Hello, everybody. We're live and that. And all right, Mr. CCDV saying, "What's up, you all?" Yeah. Not much. Although this won't be a long stream because I won't feeling too good today. But the link's there though. Anyone wants to pop on, always welcome. And that, as I say, I always put it on there just in case any soy-haired bitches out there want to come on and give me any shit. And if there's any like dudes who just want to come on and talk some shit, yeah, is yeah, fucking talk about fucking soy. Just been listening to a bit of Infowars and fucking saying, oh yes, because like the skin of soy is doesn't make you turn into a woman. But yeah, so they're saying that sort of thing, like the soy, fucking, you know, whatever it was. But I'm still not chancing it. Still not chancing it. Oh, Mr. CZDV is making dinner. Right, yeah. So, yeah. Well, as always, welcome on. You want to pop on? Because last week we had Daniel Hot Topics and um, Octowave on. We're talking about masculine action films where I hope Octowave, if he don't come on, I hope he's listening. I hope he's watched RoboCop or Accident Man. Or if he wants, he can watch them both, which I would do myself, but like, yeah, I want to see if he's fucking taking it serious, taking the masculine action fucking theory. Because, as I say, all about the masculine action. You fucking watch some masculine action, and you fucking get pumped up, and then you fucking get like training and that shit, or get a bit more masculine, attract the women. So yeah, because I haven't seen really much going on. Saying there's like, you know, saying on Mr. CDV's channel and that, saying John Wick 4 that's coming out in 2 months' time. So that's what I'm looking forward to. But I don't see much else. I mean, the last recent film I watched would have been Black Adam. And it was alright, like some good fight scenes in it. Like the CGI was done alright and all. It wasn't the greatest of CGI, but it was good enough where you're like, oh yeah, fucking. There's some scenes where obviously you know it's CGI, and so, but it still looked good. And I don't know if people aren't too happy with the plot line or whatever, but it did go on a streaming service, didn't it? So like people aren't going to go to the cinema if it's on a streaming service. And when it's on a streaming service, they don't have to fucking. They can easily manipulate the numbers. But yeah, Mr. CDV said he had a whole lot of masculine action back in his army days. Yeah, yeah, fucking. You had to. You had to, or else you was probably gonna get called some names, or you don't make it back. But yeah, well, testosterone and masculinity is going down each year in that shit with all these fucking soy products and fucking estrogen fucking infected water. So yeah, kids today they haven't even seen RoboCop, and I'm not talking about the fucking. Because I hope fucking Octowave didn't think I was talking about the recent remake of RoboCop, because it's all right, like, but it's not better than the original. Fucking so yeah. I hope he's watching some RoboCop. Oh, accident, man. Hopefully he'll come on tonight. Give his report. If he's watched them, man him up because he's at that age where he's probably been told a lot of fucking soy shit at school and that, and so he needs some masculine fucking advice. Yeah, yeah. I'm here to give it to him because yeah, if he's watched RoboCop and that, and fuck, and an accident, man. Yeah, like the John Wick. See, if you've seen any of them, he might have because they are like recent ones. But if he hadn't, there's some great eighties. Because like he's probably seen Commando and that maybe because that one sort of became popular, didn't it? For some reason, even though fucking they all took the piss out of it because they think, great corny. It's like, yeah, because it's corny. It's supposed to be a bit of a tongue-in-cheek action film. Then I think, oh, yeah, yeah, good film. Like, fucking, honestly, some people. Back in the 80s and 90s, it was like, oh, yeah, fucking action films were like fucking masculine as fuck because it was like, oh, yeah, you had to be masculine because there wasn't much fucking CGI. And so you had to do some fight scenes in it. And so you had to be quite masculine. But nowadays, too much CGI and loads of stuntmen, which isn't a bad thing because fucking like with the Batman film, the stuntmen do their fucking job real good, so the action scenes are fucking really good. There's no complaints with the action scenes in the Batman. The complaint is fucking mangy ass fucking Robert Patterson. Yeah, shit. Good job in 3 hours of just looking at Robert Patterson. It's a good hour and a half though. Well, at least an hour. So you do see him for about an hour of the film, which is like, oh, especially as I say, them big close-ups, and they had to do the close-ups because his little scrawny shoulders would have looked too fucking out of continuity with the Batman suit. Yeah, yes. Yeah, I watched that Irishman though. Been out a bit, like another sort of like Scorsese film where fucking mobsters telling the story of how they got away with murder and that. Apparently, though, the dude who the Irishman's based on is like full of shit. Apparently, because he kills James Hoffa or Jimmy Hoffa, like a trade unionist in America, and that's basically sort of like the film main sort of story is that he kills Jimmy Hoffa and that. But apparently, no, he didn't. He just said that to sell his book. So apparently, like, yeah, fucking the Irishman, the film, it's not fucking exactly fucking historical. Well, it wasn't bad. Although Al Pacino looked not like fucking Jimmy Hoffa, really, because he was just being Al Pacino. Didn't even try to act like fucking Jimmy Hoffa. I thought like I'd seen like some YouTube sort of like videos on like what happened, the disappearance and all that. Yeah, hey, Bone. Well, say, hey, Eds, yeah, right, man. Yeah, he's talking about the film, The Irishman, with Robert De Niro and Al Pacino and some other like actors in it, obviously. Yeah, they're the main two. Yeah, saying it's not all that historical because I was watching some YouTube um, documentaries about Offer and like Al Pacino didn't look not like him. Johnny Rotten, like fucking from the Sex Pistol. He looked more like fucking Offer. He'd he'd have played a better Offer, but obviously John Larden's fucking acting ain't the greatest, so they didn't fucking like give him the part. But he had the look, sort of thing. Yeah, but I was asking, is it a good movie? Yeah, well, it's. I tell you what sort of movie it is. It's a bit like, obviously, it's quite a lot like, but I don't want to say it's too much like it because then fucking if you watch it and it's not as much like it, you're probably gonna be like, oh no. But Goodfellas, it's a bit like Goodfellas. It's like Robert De Niro and Al Pacino, and oh yeah, thingy. That was it. Oh, what's his name? Fuck, Joe Pesci. In Joe Pesci, yeah, Joe Pesci was real quiet in this. That's why I forgot he was in it. But yeah, it's a bit like Goodfellas. Yeah, yeah. Up to say, hey, it's paid a chat WCAT what it is. But, and Mississippi says, yeah, The Irishman is good. Yeah. It's one of them films and all where it's it's not accurate in that because it's all hearsay is someone's story, you know, and so like if you watch it thinking, yeah, this is just a sort of like Tarantino sort of take on a sort of storyline and that, then yeah, yeah, it was a good film. Octo Wave saying, "Oh my God, CCDV, The Irishman is so good. Martin Scorsese is a god at cinema, and Robert De Niro is good, probably." Yeah, yeah. Although the de-aging of Robert De Niro didn't do that great. He still looks old. Like the money they spent on the de-aging, they should have just fucking dyed his hair and then just right. Yeah, yeah. We don't need the de-aging. Look weird, the de-aging on it. Well, some good masculine action in it. Oh, yep, got guessed. Yeah, yeah. It's oh, Octo Wave, but oh, it's not letting me put you on, man. Then you have to give permission for your camera and mate. Look, yeah, Mr. CCDV saying De Niro pulls off any role. Well, pulls off any role that's a New Yorker. If it's in New York, then yeah, De Niro can pull it off. But yeah, that's it. Is good in it and that, and does some like um, it's a bit like the more serious John Wick, where he just goes around shooting people in the head. Or mostly, but because it's a serious film, he ain't fucking jumping over people's backs and like fucking gung fuing them. Most of the time, he like walks up to them pretending like he's like meeting them. And like, hey, yeah, I think it's like, hey, yeah, like two in the face. Like, what? I should have known. It, his hands was in his pocket, and he just bought some nice gloves. No, so wait, it's still not letting me put you on, mate, because the camera isn't even on. Because like your avatar isn't even on. Eh, eh. Yeah, Mr. CD, I heard them stray cats. Yeah, fucking talk about your rockabilly. But yeah, I runaway boy. Yeah, I've heard that one before. And I probably heard one or two of their songs, but yeah. But when I'd fucking listen to them, yeah, like, oh yeah, I know which band this is. They're not better than the Beatles. Crazy bastard. From a start, I don't even think they're better than Bill Haley and the Comets. But they're all right band though. As I say, any man that run away, boy, run away, boy, do, run away, boy, do. Yeah, I've heard that a few times. Uh, yeah, compared to the Beatles, no. That's it. Oh, Bones says, I forgot that AI, that Al Pacino was in the movie. I need to rewatch it. Yeah, he played fucking Jimmy Offa. It was like basically fucking what the film was all about, like Jimmy Offa and um, Robert De Niro's character, the Irishman, whatever his real name was. But yeah, I saw a picture of the Irishman and all, and he didn't really look like De Niro because he had blonde hair. He looked like. Well, it was one of them though where they know, oh yeah, well, we don't give a fuck if they don't look like them as long as they can like act like them a little bit. People are gonna go see it. And Bones says, I only saw it once when it came out on Netflix. Yeah, he didn't resemble Hoffer at all. No, he didn't. He didn't. I was saying Johnny Larden or like Johnny Rotten from Sex Pistols. I thought he'd looked more like Hoffer. Obviously, they'd have had to like done him up a little bit, like dyed his hair black and that, and greased it back, sort of thing. But yeah, he had the look of what Hoffer. Right, another guest. Uh, oh, yeah, it's Octowave, and he's got a picture on, so yeah, it can add to stream. Oh, well, should I add to stream? What the fucking come on? Yeah, add to stream. There you go. Oh, yeah, muted like Octowave. So yeah, yeah, you mute yourself because I tried to unmute you, but yeah, I couldn't. I don't know if that's a younger Octowave or it's just some missing kid on a fucking milk fucking carton. But that's what Octowave's going with. That's his fucking avatar. If he wants to do that, he can do it. Kid looks smashed though, doesn't he? He look at them eyes. It looks like he's had a few bongs and he's out his head and he's just smiling at the camera. So yeah, you shouldn't take drugs at an early age. But um, yeah, Bones saying muted. I know. Well, he muted himself because I checked. 'Cause I didn't think I'd muted him, but just in case I did by accident, I checked to see if I'd muted him. But no, I think he might be nervous or something. Or it might be some problems and that with fucking because Slash is having real fucking problems. He can't even fucking hear shit. So I don't know if Octowave's been able to hear me, but it could be that thing where I'm so fucking masculine and a real threat to fucking the plan to soy out fucking Western males and that. So there might be just fucking people's stream yards up when they come onto my fucking stream. Or out to where he could be watching the last like 10 minutes of RoboCop. Because we'll have to see if he's watched it. Or at least seen the trailer. but he's here though. So if you haven't watched it, I'm gonna give him a bit of shit about it. Oh yeah, I'm here for like another 2.5 hours. So you got like an hour and a half to watch it. October. It's only on for an hour and a half. It was one of them movies that, as long as it was a 90-minute mark, yeah, that was long enough. Now they're into the fucking 2-3 hours because the Irishman, I think it was a 3 hour film. Oh, so we're back. Yeah, see what's happening. Well, he's on the stream, still muted. Yeah, the YouTube don't want Octowave to have his say. Like, no, we don't want Octowave getting masculine and fucking showing the other fucking youngsters how to fucking be masculine. Yeah, the FBI's probably got some kind of fucking file on Octowave now. Like, oh shit, this could be a problem. He's wanting to be masculine, sir. What shall we do? Just mute his mic. Oh, he's unmuted, but I can't hear out Octowave. Looks like he's doing what did to Slasher. Can't say out. Or it's not picking up because the ring around the avatar. But that's fucking YouTube and stream yet. Yeah, it's like fuck no. This is masculine fucking conversation going down. We can't have this. Cause yeah, we'll be talking about RoboCop and fucking Accident Man. Oh, Bone saying he's octo muted. Yeah. But like fucking life, you can't give up. You gotta just keep going. Keep going. Here we go. Let's see if it's fifth time lucky. Yeah, yeah. Are you there, Octo Wave? No. If he is there, it's making working. That's what's been happening to Slasher though. Been coming on, but fucking not letting him fucking talk. Say they know a masculine conversation is going to be going down. They know it's my goal to get Octowave and people like Octowave into masculine action and to be masculine and to get themselves fucking laid, maybe have kids. And they're like, oh shit, no, no, we don't want that. It's like, fuck you, you fucking globalist, fucking devil worshipping scum. We're gonna be fucking talking about masculine action if you like it or not. Because I noticed fucking people have been talking about their masculine action because they've had to, haven't they? Because there's now what are we going to do? Talk about fucking oh, the Velma fucking show. Yeah, Bo saying face slasher. Now up away. Who is next? Yeah. Well, I'll tell you who it will be. It'll be who's ever fucking gonna come on and talk about masculine action. That's what I'm thinking. It's like, no, look, we've told you. We don't want you talking about masculine action. Talk about Velma. Why aren't you talking about Velma? Because it's for fucking women for a start. Even if it was any good. Oh, that's what they want. They fucking hate it when dudes talk about masculine action. I'm not even going to be doing a long stream and all tonight, but they still can't chance it. They're like, no, 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 you're not going to be talking about Scott Atkins. Because, yeah, Scott Atkins, fucking accident, man. And for them people who like ninja films, he was in a film called Ninja. Oh, otherwise he's got a different avatar. Is it working? Don't know. Well, he's on, but not saying out because it's not happening. I think that could be Octo Wave though. When he was like 5. Oh, got a comment. Yeah, it's not. Octo Wave is saying, yeah, it's not working. Yeah, fuck. I'll just have a look at your fucking. Oh, wait there. Yeah, there's the automatic thingy. I'll take that off and see if that works. Can you say out now, Octawave? No. Can you say out now? No. Put them back on there. Yeah, yeah, I just don't know what the fuck's happening. It could be fucking streaming. Yeah, I was like, no, you you've been on a masculine fucking stream. We don't like this. We're gonna fucking stop your mic. Uh, yeah, that's all I can think of. Like, yeah, but Sasha's his mic's not working and that shit. And I don't know exactly where you're from, Oxoway, but if you're from New York, where Sasha is, it might be a New York thing. It might be the governor of New York's like clamping down on masculinity fucking streams. Like, no, fuck that. Can't have you fucking talking about Scott Atkins and masculine action films. No, we don't want you watching RoboCop. Watch Velma. What's wrong with Velma? Why do you want to watch RoboCop when we've done nice fucking programs like Velma for you? It's so 80s RoboCop. Why are you bothering? You got Velma. Like, fuck off. I am not watching any fucking Velma series. Bad enough I have to talk about it, but that's the only thing they've got to talk about, and so, you know, unless I fucking Get fucking anything else, but I don't think there is anything else. The Bad Batch. Yeah, the Bad Batch. There's episode 5 came out where fucking uh Ariel, I think her name is. Yeah, she was fucking in it again. But still kicked ass. Fucking bit of a gaily episode though, because like last week, a fucking new character right at the end came in, and it's this treasure hunter bird where they found this fucking like spyglass thing that like they shone the light through and it fucking is like a black light sort of showed fucking symbols that you didn't see without it. Well, anyway, cut a long story short, they like find this treasure that turns out to be a big fuck off like mechanical like it looked like a mechanical giraffe. Big man. But anyway, goes around blowing shit up, but no one lived on the planet anyway, so it's blowing up just empty fucking buildings. Oh, yes. Right. Oh, Octaway's going with another fucking avatar. See that works? No, it's not seeming. Hey, can you hear me though? Octaway, because Slash a cunt. Um, oh, yeah, he can hear me. He can hear me. Hey, yeah. Well, there's fucking halfway there. Now we need to hear you. I don't know exactly what the problem would be there, because like, if it's a built-in mic, because if it's a like external mic, then there could be problems with your external wiring or your external connection or whatever. But when it's a built-in mic, and as long as the mic's working, it's like, well, there's no fucking excuse why fucking StreamYards can't see it. But yeah, Octo Wave's going for it though. He won't. He's not going to let fucking StreamYards defeat him. Tell you something though, if he sorts it out, fucking, he'll have to give us a bit of fucking advice on like fucking how to do it so he can help Slasher. Yeah. It might be a new fucking policy with StreamYards where you have to fucking confirm you are a man and you are masculine, or is it what that you want? It's like, uh, yes. Apparently though, there's another fucking streaming service that's fucking come out, and apparently it's better for some reason. I saw like some fucking YouTube fucking I forget what stream fucking service it was called, but whatever stream service is called, oh yeah, better than you StreamYards and that. Apparently it's just a new one that's come out, but I don't even know what it is. It might be like StreamYards, but you can fucking just stream for fucking like 24/7. So it might not be better than StreamYards, it just might be better hours, but don't know. Uh, can't even, because like I don't say that. I was like, well, streaming hours is working all right for me. If that's fucking up for me, then I'm gonna have to fucking get the fucking wherever the stream yard is. But I forget who was on though. Oh, yeah, like last week, and also Way was on, and it was working all right last week. So yeah, as I say though, YouTube and that they don't like masculine um conversations going on. And so if they can fucking stop that by any means, no, they will. They want us all to be talking about fucking Velma and how fucking the fucking MCU is gonna be fucking doing and that. It's like fuck off. No, don't think so. But this is all done for the fucking future generations. They're all gonna be like, oh yeah, everybody loved Velma. No, they didn't. But they'll change that. They've just got to wait for enough people who remember that Velma was shit to like pass away. Like, oh yeah, Velma was great. Everyone loved it. Everyone used to fucking watch Batwoman and then Velma and some She-Hulk. That's what the history. That's how they're going to fucking rewrite the history books. That the Western male in the 2020s was just a soy-nerd bitch and sat at home watching She-Hulk. Like, and you know they'll fucking cherry pick the right soy cunt, or all like, yeah, I love She-Hulk. Ooh, I can't wait for season 2. That's why they hate it when they don't get a season 2, because it's like, well, it couldn't have been that good because they didn't get a fucking second season. That's why they give like fucking seasons to shit. That you're like, well, why is it getting? Oh, because if it's done, then people know that it's shit. But now you've just fucking shown how shit it is, because then they don't write anything good. They're not capable of writing anything good, and so they write shit. They just be like, oh, like with Batwoman, you got shit on shit on shit. Oh, how did the people watch that? I gotta confess, I used to watch people um, rag on it and that, do a fucking full review and that. I just couldn't believe how bad it was. Even though soy cunts that wanted to fucking say it was great had to say no, this is shit. Uh, apart from that thingy, I forget his name. Looks alright, soy cunt. He was sort of like saying, "Oh yeah, well I like it." Like, yeah, well you're a soy cunt then. I unsubscribed to him because I think he fucking started reviewing some other shit, but some other shit that I didn't give a fuck about. But it was one of them where he was gonna watch fucking She-Hulk or fucking Batwoman or whatever fucking shit. And so they might as well review it, because then if they do get caught watching it, They can just say, well, this is what I do. I review shit. I watch it, so you don't have to. You can also suck cock, so I don't have to. Yeah, they get away with that though, don't they? I'll watch it, so you don't have to. What a soy cunt. That's basically bitching yourself out, isn't it? That's like saying, oh yeah, I'll fucking be like the little soy bitch, so you don't have to. It's like, well, if you're being a little soy bitch, I'm not going to be watching. I mean, if you know about fucking action films and that, you can easily tell if it's going to be any good, action-wise, anyway. Because if the trailers ask to show action, if it's action, unless they do one of them sly fucking trailers where they'll just show like a certain fucking emblem or fucking whatever, do some music for 15 minutes and do a fucking pull out, as in the camera pulls back and whatever. Usually you will see some action shit in it. And so a clip of two or some action, you can tell what it's going to be like. Well, I can anyway. It's a bit like with music. Sure, you might get the odd song where fucking it sounds shit, like Guns N' Roses' Paradise City. It sounds a bit shit at the beginning, but it fucking rocks out and that. But usually with trailers, yeah, I can tell easy. Like with music, after a few bars, yeah, you know what's fucking going to happen. But hey, yeah, Nelson, the psychopath, says the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants is the most brutal and manly action film of all time. Right. Probably a porn, which is manly. And Nelson, the psychopath, saying, haha, Paradise City sounds a bit shitty. Yeah, well, the beginning bit, because it's all like, ding, 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 ding. Right. All this. Oh, Octowave. Oh, he's back with a fucking. Oh,
Hey,
yeah. Fucking go on, Octowave. How
does it
did you
work?
sort it out? What was the problem?
I like so basically I was trying to like log in with my telephone, my phone. Then I decided to turn on my old laptop, and then it somehow works.
Right. So it won't working off you like new sort of like laptop or something.
Yeah. So like
Yeah.
basically I had to like restart my computer.
Yeah, you had to reset factory set it.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Yeah, fucking hell. Well, it's working now. Whatever you did. I don't know exactly why it fucking doing that. Well, yeah, up to a wave. Glad you're on though. Because did you watch RoboCop or Accident Man?
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, well. Well, we'll let you off this week. But yeah, because I forgot to say it's the 80s RoboCop, or well, it's 89 it was done, but the original RoboCop, not the like remake.
The one with Paul Blart.
No, Paul Weller. I mean, Peter Weller. Paul Weller. He's from the Jam. Oh well, you gotta watch it anyway. You gotta watch it. Oh, Accident Man. They're two masculine action films. RoboCop's got a like strong female character in it, so where Accident Man don't really know. Great uber action, violence, and that in both fucking films. Or do you know what films you've been watching?
Taxi Driver.
Oh, with Robert De Niro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, not a bad film. That.
You know my
Slow burn. It's a slow burn.
the picture I have. You know, Travis Bickle as Jesus Christ.
Oh, Bruce Bigelow, American Gigolo. Rob Schneider. Have you seen them films with Rob Schneider in American? Not American. Is it American Gigolo? Oh. Well, he's a man whore in it. He gets called a man whore. Like, you're a man whore.
Bruh.
Oh, don't be doing that.
Huh?
It fucking goes real loud. Because yeah, I'll be having to kick you backstage if he keeps doing that.
No. I'm playing the
So
game
what
right now.
film? So what film have you been watching then?
Huh?
What films have you been watching?
I don't know.
Have you been watching any films or have you been on computer?
Nah. Adult films, yeah. Like, you know, like adult films.
Oh, porn.
Nah.
Oh, action films or like fucking romantic dramas or what?
You know, like what's it called? X-rated films? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
like Conan the Barbarian and that. Have you seen Conan the Barbarian
What is that?
with Arnold Schwarzenegger in? He's a barbarian. It's Conan.
Nah.
You gotta see. Fucking hell, man. Who do you fucking listen to for film advice? Apart from
Uh,
me.
Ben Shapiro.
Ben Shapiro. You listen to him about film advice. He,
Uh,
he's
yeah,
probably into fucking Wall Street, isn't he? And all them
yeah.
sort of films. Yeah. Like Wolf of Wall Street. That's probably Ben Shapiro's top pick. Anyway, Nelson the psychopath, he says, I just thought of a dad joke. Right. Well, you should have kept it to yourself, Nelson, but I'll read it out. What does what does what does the thing from Fantastic Four say before he eats sloppy pussy? It's slobbering time. What sort of fucking dad is going to be telling jokes like that?
He's true.
Yeah, well, even a dad joke. I mean, a, a dad joke, Nelson, is a joke that a dad tells to the kids, not a joke that the dad tells to other dads. But anyway, Bone says Rob Schneider is a good stand-up comedian. I'm going to try to see him in a couple of weeks. Right? And Bone says, I've got to go, Yeds. See you later. Right, yeah. See you later, Bone.
Stay safe, Bones.
Yeah. Yeah, do you know who Rob Schneider is?
Nah.
Rob.
I know who Dan Schneider is.
Right, well, he's not as good as Rob Schneider is a carrot. That's in South Park. It's just like he used to play like loads of different sort of fucking roles and that. So there's this skit where it's like Rob Schneider is a stapler. So he'd just be like a stapler. Rob Schneider is a carrot. Yeah. I watched a film with him in called, and it was right shit. This you might have seen this because it'd be sort of like your era. It was called Panda fucking Warrior. You heard of
For some
Panda,
reason,
Panda Warrior. It was a rip-off of Kung Fu Panda, but the animation was really bad in it. But it had Rob Schneider as the lead character, and um, oh, Norm Macdonald was in it as like a bit character.
Panda
And
Warrior
then it had this
2012.
flying pig lass, which is real corny. She like does a roundhouse kick and boots like about 5 cats in the face and knocks them out. Well, these like cat warrior things. It's like
Roadhouse.
really, yeah, it's really corny as fuck. The animation on it's real shit. It's like if it was done by women, which it probably was, because it was fucking terrible. It was like in proper films, that would be like the sort of rough cut where they're like, right, okay, now we need to make it better. Now we need to get them to look like the fucking moving in that right, not like they're just fucking getting moved around like dolls. Moving in that right, not like they're just fucking getting moved around like dolls. Yeah, fucking mental. One of them where fucking whoever fucking done like the storyboard, they haven't they haven't done it the animation of the storyboard. So they left it up to the writers. I mean, to the animators, I think, and the animators aren't going to fucking spend loads of time on it, so they just did the basics. Oh, the pig's ears, and no, there weren't even ears. There was more like fucking them things that Jabba the Hutt fucking well, Jabba the Hutt's fucking slaves have on the head. But holy shit. But some masculine action in it. Because obviously the panda warrior bear thing fucking kicks ass eventually. Hey, so you've been doing any weights in that Octo wave?
In what?
Been lifting any weights?
Not lately.
Ah, you got to. Especially at your age.
I'm playing video games right now. You know,
Like, we should be
Smash
playing.
Brothers.
Yeah, well, fucking. You should be playing like Street Fighter. And you should be wanting to get your fucking body like Ken or Ryan or Ryu. Cause yeah, and then you'll be able to smash some birds in. Obviously, not in the face, in like the pussy. Yep. Nelson saying, no one has ever seen Lizzo and Jabba the Hutt in the same time, the same place. Now, well, Jabba the Hutt died fucking back in the 80s, didn't he? When Princess Leia choked him out.
He's true.
Yeah, maybe Lizzo's the offspring of Jabba the Hutt and fucking Princess Leia. I'm pulling it out there, you know. Because she was held there for a few fucking days, wasn't she? It wasn't like she was only there for like 10 minutes. Because I don't know how many days she's exactly there, but she's there enough that Jabba the Hutt can get his costume set designer in and give her a fucking new wardrobe. So yeah, could be could be a fucking theory. I'll tell you something though, fucking talk about fucking unappealing. Like, oh fucking hell. Not like I won't shag her if I fucking had had no choice, but if you got a choice, like yeah, no. You're a bit too fucking meaty for me.
Do you ever listen to Updog?
Oh
Do you ever listen to Updog?
no, he's like YouTuber.
No, he's no he's like Updog, you know?
No, don't know. Fucking I'm 47. Is this Updog from the 80s?
Updog.
Is he from the 80s?
I mean, 1800s.
Is he?
No.
What did he do? Now I think you're a compulsive liar anyway. So fucking, I don't like fucking really know what sometimes you're talking about. But you're that young age though, where you're fucking having to experience life in that in this updog. Yeah, I've not experienced no updog. So what? Oh yeah, Nelson Psychopath saying he's setting you up. Right. Cheeky bastard, isn't he? Oh, he's getting a bit of balls, isn't he? He's been on fucking the stream for like fucking like half hour, and now he's fucking getting the balls to fucking try and set me up. Oh yeah, he wants you to say, "What's up, dog?" Right?
I mean, you know, I'm true.
Yeah. Don't be doing that, man. Fucking that
What?
that sounds really soy as fuck. It's real high pitched. You want something a bit lower toned.
The notification sound?
Yeah, not on a stream. On a stream, it's not what people want to hear.
Uh,
Especially if their fucking notifications is that same soy sound. So they're gonna think they've got notifications. It's like when you're watching fucking like program and the house that they're in's got the same doorbell as yours. And so when the fucking doorbell's ringing on the TV, you're thinking, "Oh shit, someone's at my door."
by any chance, have you ever seen Xavier Renegade Angel?
Xavier Renegade Angel.
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, when was it done?
Huh?
When was it made?
Like 2007 to 2009.
Shit.
It's kind of like an old adult cartoon.
Oh yeah, well yeah, if it was a cartoon, then probably not.
Oh.
Um, yeah, I watched a few manga films, but there's mainly in the 80s, not 2000s. In the 2000s, I was watching mainly DC sort of manga films, where there weren't manga films, but there was like manga films because they were just done like fucking actiony in the cartoon form.
So you didn't like Marvel? Whack.
Yeah, yeah, there were some Marvel films like fucking, but it was mainly Batman. But there was a few Marvel ones.
Uh, like who do you think will win the fight? Iron Man or Batman?
Iron Man. Technology. And the thing with Batman is fucking his technology is good, but Tony Stark's will be better because he's like fucking got missiles and that. How will he flying? So Batman can't fly; he can only glide. So I'd have to go with Iron Man. But would Tony Stark be too fucking cocky and that, and give Batman the advantage to get back? Because Batman would probably fucking neutralize all his suits, wouldn't he? With some kind of bat ray that he's got. Then he'd beat the shit out of him because Batman physically will be able, because Tony Stark, he's not much of a fighter, is he?
He shoots.
Yeah,
Like
he's got
those
his suit.
plasma
Yeah,
beams or something. Something.
yeah, but his suit does all the work for him, doesn't he? Where Batman, his suit doesn't do all the work. He has to do half the work because the bat suit is only like there for protection. It don't help him kick ass. He has to kick ass himself. It's only there to stop him getting shot and like help him like fly. But that glad with style. Uh, Nelson said, "You better quit with that ding dong notification shite right now, or the kittens die." Oh, I thought you were saying, I'll fucking come on the stream and fucking you load of shit." Um,
And
Xavier Renegade Angel was an adult swim and funny as hell, weird but funny. Perfect Air Forever was a funny weird show too. Right, yeah. Uh, yeah,
he's true.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, 'cause I watched thingy, what was it? And you'll know this because it was a fucking game. Well, I watched a few episodes and that shit. Oh, wait there though. Oh, what was it? Fucking, it's a dude like Strawberry Sundays. He's a Chinese dude with a sword.
Do you mean Timmy Turner? Timmy Turner? That dude
No,
from Fairly Odd Parents.
no, it's a fucking computer game. It's a computer game. Fucking well big in its day. Did a cartoon of it and that.
Oh shit. Wait. Hold on. Like the game was on Nintendo DS, right?
I think it was on like loads of fucking
Like
different.
like like it had a Chinese dude that was like pixelated. Then he had like numbers. It was basically like a math game.
No, it was a fucking. warrior dude who slayed fucking demons.
The fuck?
Yeah, yeah, the sword and that. Fucking the game. Was fucking Hellblade or something like that. I can't remember. I watched a few episodes of it. Quite good though. But I never really played the arcade of the like computer game. Much so I didn't really get much into the series and that. It seems alright.
Have y'all seen that new episode of Rick and Morty?
No, is there a new episode?
Nah.
Oh, yeah. Well, what happens in it? You don't have to spoil it, like, but also,
Yeah.
what's the episode about?
I don't. I haven't seen it. I think it was the dinosaur one, like with dinosaurs.
I don't know, see, but right, well, there's a new episode out. Yeah, I'll have to fucking check it out. But yeah, you into Rick and Morty then? Yeah, I'll take it as a yeah. Yeah, it's fucking good. You probably don't get most of the references, do you? Because did you get the Die Hard reference like a few episodes ago?
Yeah. Like
Right, you
like
seen Die Hard?
wasn't there a Taxi Driver reference in one of the recent episodes?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
might be.
Like a Taxi Driver from the sitcom.
Oh, you mean Taxi?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Right, but it was got quite a few references in Rick and Morty. 'Cause it does like do a few. Yeah, the Die Hard one was good. So yeah, you've seen Die Hard. That's a film you have seen with Bruce Willis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I didn't. It was boring.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've seen movies like that before. Like Black Widow.
that was
You know,
shit though, Black Widow.
Wonder Woman.
That was shit.
Uh, Black Panther. You know.
That was all right.
Uh, I'm thinking of something else.
Hey, you see,
Like the movie was basically like Endgame.
what? Die Hard was like Endgame.
See.
Well, it does fuck destroy fucking Hans Gruber by like sort of clicking his fingers, but he clicks his fingers off the wristwatch, doesn't he, of his bed? 'Cause his bed. But anyway, yeah, you crazy bastard. I think you're fucking doing too much fucking methanol or whatever fucking you kids are into nowadays.
What do you
How
mean?
can Die what? How can Die Hard be like fucking Endgame? But real good film, though. Have you seen number two? You seen Die Hard 2?
What? What is that real?
Of course it's fucking real.
What the fuck? I Die Hard 2, like 2009 or what?
No, Die Hard 2 probably came out like I think 89 because Die Hard 1 was 87. I think like 2 years later they did Die Hard 2. So it had been like 89, 90s sort of fucking thing. And then Die Hard 3 came out in 92 or 93, something. Because Die Hard 3's got Samuel Jackson in. Just
Who's
like a
that?
fucking. Who's Samuel Jackson?
Yeah.
Haven't you
Like
seen any?
the name sounds familiar, but I don't know.
Yeah, he played fucking in Star Wars, the purple lightsaber dude who fucking gets his hand chopped off by fucking.
Luke Skywalker?
No, it's by his dad, Anakin, when he tries to arrest the Emperor.
Uh what's the name? Palantine?
Uh,
Palpatine.
Emperor Palpatine, yeah.
Like I didn't even watch Star Wars, and I kind of understand the characters.
Have you watched Star Wars then?
None of them.
You've never watched any Star Wars?
No.
Well, you want to. Well, good. Well, the first 6, like 1 to 6, is good.
Like the only piece of Star Wars that I ever watched was like the Disney Lego one.
Fucking hell.
Oh no! Wait!
Bloody
No!
hard
No!
job getting you
No! Wait! Like
fucking
the only piece of Star Wars that I kind of watched is like the Family Guy one, like the Family Guy series of Star
Yeah,
Wars.
yeah.
Have you seen that? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, where Chris is Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
Pete's fucking Han Solo. Fucking Thingy's Chewbacca, really, Brian. Okay, Thingy. Oh, what's her name? The daughter.
Meg.
Yeah, Meg's the fucking like
The
snake
like that.
creature in the fucking trash thing. In the trash disposal thing that they jump in. She's like the fucking snake creature thing. Yeah, I see it. But you want to see Star Wars? Fucking hell. What are you doing? What games are you playing on?
Wait! What?
What games are you playing on that you haven't seen Star Wars?
I don't know. like Sonic or something.
Have you seen the film Sonic?
Yeah.
Right, well, at least you've fucking seen the film that your game that you're playing on anyway.
Like wait, but are you able to like hear the buttons?
Well, you need to watch Star Wars. No wonder you're fucking not getting laid. Bears
What do
deep
you mean?
love Star Wars, especially nowadays.
Isn't Star
Obviously,
Wars
you
like
don't
the
want to.
main soy boy thing?
No, that's new Star Wars. That's why all the conversation actually went on because old Star Wars is masculine as fuck, especially fucking Darth Vader, as in like Anakin Skywalker. Because really, Star Wars in the protagonist isn't Luke Skywalker; it's Anakin Skywalker, who's the protagonist through all the Star Wars films. But because he turns bad guy halfway through, they have to make his son. So, but well, anyway, cut a long story short, it's masculine as fuck. The first 6 episodes of Star Wars. Well, then we did a female fucking Jedi, which I told my mates and that. I wasn't on the internet this time. I said there's going to be soy as fuck. They went, oh, you don't know, you haven't seen it yet. I went, I don't need to. The chances are 99% going to be soy as fuck. Well, it was. Well, the fucking series anyway turned out to be soy as fuck. So, yeah. some people in this community don't like me because they resent the fact that through my fucking masculine fucking um,
Oh,
film fucking choices, I know how shit Star Wars was going to be. Oh, the new Star Wars.
seen any furry movies lately, like Puss in Boots or something?
Fairy movies.
Puss in Boots.
No, no. I wanted to see that fucking thingy. Well, it was like Puss in Boots, but it was it, it was called something like what was it? Precise or something. The cat, a real fancy name, and then the cat. It won't.
uh,
Maurice, that was it. Maurice the cat. I'm Maurice. I did see Puss in Boots, though, the first one. Because I did watch quite a bit of the Shrek sort of thing is. I think I got up to Shrek 3. I don't know if they got I know there was like Christmas special Shrek that I didn't watch.
somebody once told me.
Yeah, you like your Shreks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know who plays Donkey?
Will Smith. As kidding. Just kidding. That
Yeah.
that dude who plays the Nutty Professor, and then that dude who plays Doctor Doolittle.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy. You're
Yeah.
right. You know who it was. You just didn't know his name, but yeah, obviously you probably seen Doctor Dolittle and the Nutty Professor.
Nutty Professor.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Have you seen it?
like growing up, a relatable character.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, yeah. Fucking Eddie Murphy is fucking great.
Yer.
Fucking, this is funny as fuck. Obviously, there is a bit of a fucking like crazy storyline going on, like, but yeah, the fucking shit he does. But yeah, hey, well, I'll tell you something. Watch fucking like Trading Places. Have you seen Trading Places with Dan Aykroyd and Eddie Murphy?
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, it's about Dan Aykroyd who's working for this fucking like trade company where the trading oils and fucking gold and fucking stock exchange sort of market. He's a trader. Well, anyway, Eddie Murphy's like the street bum who's fucking begging, right? Well, these two dudes who own this sort of stock market fucking trading fucking company, they bet that they can fucking get Eddie Murphy to be just as fucking good as fucking Dan Aykroyd, and then they say like, and then they can make Dan Aykroyd turn into a bum, and so they like trade places, and that obviously they don't know the trading places. Spoilers, they do realise that they have been fucking done over, like, but at the time they don't know that they're getting the places traded. But yeah, Trading Places is a good one. Coming to America. And like Coming to America 2 wasn't too bad, bro. It wasn't great, but compared to number 1. And then there's Eddie Murphy's stand up. Have you seen fucking Raw and Delirious? No. Yeah, you want to watch them then?
Is it free?
Probably. Well, yeah, but well, I know there's definitely sites where you can get it free. Oh,
Which ones?
the ones where you have to sail the high seas. Who are my hearties?
Do you think Nelson's still here?
Could be. Oh, shit, no, I say something. He's fucking put a comment that I haven't read out, but he said, but Gen Z people
Z people
love
love
Shrek.
Shrek.
Yeah, it's
I didn't
proven
know.
science. Also, trading places is fucking dope. My knucklezoids. Knuckles. I don't know what that's all about, but yeah. I'm surprised Nelson hadn't come on because it's like 2:30 time. But I think like it email like a 4 or 5 o'clock sort of type of, well, for me in the morning. That's what it's all about. Yeah, because yeah, Eddie Murphy film. Oh, fucking great. Yeah, you'll see some of them fuckers.
Yeah. Like people are just there. Do you have any pets? Like snake, lizard, or donkey?
No, I had a mouse a few years ago, but they only last about a year or two. So.
Uh,
Only pet I could really afford to keep, and even that was a bit expensive when it. But, well, it was a bit expensive, fucking with the stuffing the hair. So, well, not the hair, but it's like fucking padding, whatever they put in the little houses. Yeah. Oh, oh yeah, the Nelson. He's saying it's 9:30ish time where he is, but he's fighting a cold. Yeah.
uh,
He can't come on to explain to you about how masculine action films can impress the woman
like
in
do
your
you say?
dreams. Yeah, I'm serious. You just got to watch quite a lot of them. Because what was the last action film you watched?
Do you think he's sick?
Nah, he's not that sick. Oh,
Uh,
he's sick enough to come on.
I don't know.
Well, what was the last action film you watched, Doctor?
I have not seen a movie in like since last year, 2022.
Yeah, you used to play computer
I think
games
I went
all
to
the
see
time. Yeah.
like no, you know I draw. I write. I'm a script writer.
Well, how are you
I
gonna
edit
write
for other
fucking
people.
scripts? Yeah, but how are you gonna write scripts in it for people if you don't know what fucking good films are like?
What?
If you don't know what good films are like, how are you gonna write good films? It's like, how are you gonna write good music if you don't listen to the band? See, you need to watch Accident Man.
It's called practice.
Yeah, but you'll
Huh?
be practicing all your life to do shit. Because no matter how well you practice, what you're practicing at accomplishment is doing shit writing. You know, see, and if you don't know what good films are like, you're gonna do shit writing.
I read
You watch
books. I
Accident
mean,
Man.
like shouldn't that be something?
Well, yeah,
No.
but I hadn't read any of your scripts out, but I'm just thinking, if you could, right, you watch Accident Man, right, and if you could write a better fucking action film than Accident Man, because you're writing action, aren't you? They're not fucking love period dramas. Or you're
I don't
writing
know.
stuff. Well,
Huh?
anyway, you need to watch Accident Man just to see the fighting fucking scenes in that.
Okay.
And it'll give you fucking encouragement to want to become like fucking Accident Man, where no one fucks with you, or if they do fuck with you, like with Rambo, they're gonna get fucked up, even if they have got an army.
Like my favorite quote from what's it called, Rambo, is I really like the part when he says, "Get off my plane, Roadhouse."
I don't think he ever says get off my plane. I don't know. It definitely doesn't say Roadhouse because no one says Roadhouse apart from Peter Griffin.
Huh? This is more embarrassing than the time that I find. I don't know. What do you think about Family Guy? Like the new Family Guy.
He got better than American Dad, but it's still good.
Good morning, USA.
You know the best thing about Family Guy is
I mean,
Stewie, because he talks like a
what the
real
deuce?
Englishman. Yes, it's Stewie there. And Thingy just came into it, didn't he? The dude who does Archer is it was like little Stewie's mate who fucking they had like a little rivalry going. I
Oh,
forget.
Stuart. Wait, what's the name? Bertram. Bertram. His name was Bertram.
Right, yeah, Bertram, little
Yeah.
Bertram. Fucking was like
Hello,
a quite a
short.
nice. He was quite a nice little character, but Stewie hated him because he would outdo him, and so Stewie fucking really wanted to fucking fuck him over and that.
Like, didn't he die a long ass time ago?
Oh, Stewie.
Uh, Bertram.
How did he die? He's fucking the new character in it. Well, last season. But anyway, did you see that episode where Stewie says to Bertram, "Oh, you got something on your fucking shirt," and so he looks down. And as he looks down, Stewie flicks his nose, and then he busts his nose, and he starts crying, and then Stewie gets fucking done for assault and all
Bruh.
that. That episode was funny as well. I was pissed out. I watched it because like they do it in slow motion, where he looks down really like innocently, and then Stewie like sees his opportunity and he just flicks his nose, and then you see in slow motion, you go, "Ah!" And then the teacher comes along, he's like, "What are you doing, Stewie?" Holy shit! Can't
but
remember exactly.
didn't that happen to like in the Cleveland show?
Well, not to Bertram, it didn't.
Rollo. You know, the child.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Bertram is the white Rolo, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, no,
My
I didn't
name
watch
is
the Cleveland
Cleveland Brown, and I am proud to be.
show.
can you imagine that they gave they're gonna give Quagmire like his own show?
Are they?
No, I mean
No.
like
Now, well,
the
they tried it with Cleveland Brown, and the only reason why they tried it with Cleveland Brown is because they thought they'd get a black sort of fucking audience.
it's like a Family Guy, which is just a typical American house, American Dad, that's just just America, and then the Cleveland show is like for Africans,
Yeah,
or
well, but it didn't. Yeah, well, it didn't catch on though. But I can see why it did really, because fucking like Cleveland was the right soy cunt, and he like he's always complaining about shit, and then like being a right fucking cock to his missus.
Roberta.
Yeah, yeah. Cleveland. Yeah. Yes, Roberta. I'm coming. I gotta go, guys. And all that shit.
Oh hell no!
So yeah, I can see why the black community didn't want Cleveland Brown as a fucking role model.
Funny black man at it again.
Well, no, they do it like Homer Simpson, even though he's yellow. He's supposed to be white, isn't he? Well, yeah, and like obviously Family Guy. Then you've got sort of like American Dad, even though American Dad sometimes he's not he's not Cox American Dad though, but sometimes he might be in a plot where he will go all soy, like do gardening, like that episode where he does gardening, and then all of a sudden you see him in these fucking a woman's hat and woman's glasses and a woman's sort of like gardening fucking apron. He's doing his gardening. God.
But doesn't it happen in Bob's Burgers? Have you seen that Bob's
Oh,
Burgers? Baba?
yeah, Bob Burgers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's happy of it. Well, Bob, he's not all that cox, is he? Because he does sort of like give some orders around a bit, but yeah, he's not. But Bob's Burgers is more sort of like more realistic in it. He tries to be more realistic than fucking.
Realistic? What do you mean?
Well, the way,
Like the only show that's realistic is King of the Hill.
yeah. Well, King of the Hill is more realistic than Bob's Burgers. I'll give you that. But
Yeah.
Bob's Burgers is still more realistic, as in like I ain't seen all that many episodes of Bob's Burgers, but the episodes I've seen, it never went too crazy where you're like, fucking hell, this is like too far out. Like when Stan Smith fucking loses his memory because he's on fucking hang on and he gets chucked off because he's going 200 miles down Tokyo fucking square or something. Have you seen that episode?
I think.
Yeah, crazy. Because for a start, fucking them hang-on bikes never fucking chucked you off. You just leaned on them and that. In this episode, these bikes react like fucking realistic, like it's gonna chuck you off at that fucking speed. That shit. But anyway, Bob's Burgers never went that too crazy.
Do you remember the character Stelio Cantos?
What was that on?
American Dad.
Is it one of Roger's characters?
Huh?
Is it one of Roger's characters? Because he fucking
No.
has like,
It's like an actual person.
yeah.
Like a Stelio Cantos. Like the song went something like that.
Right. I've seen so many episodes. I think I've seen nearly all of the American Dad episode.
Did you watch the one where like Steve got pregnant? Like season 1.
No, I hadn't
What the
seen that
fuck?
yet. Yeah, fucking, I'll have to
It's real.
fucking.
Like it's an actual episode.
Yeah. Well, I remember the one where Steve joins the fucking female rollerball fucking
Oh,
team, and they know he's a dude, but they're just like, oh yeah, he's so effeminate that he gets into the female fucking ball team, and he's just fucking letting them knock him around, so he he gets to feel the tits.
that's my purse. I don't know you. Do you know what that's from?
No,
Like King of the Hill.
right. Yeah, fucking. I watched a few episodes of King of the Hill, but I didn't watch. It was more of the early episodes and that.
Like one of my favorite TV shows is like Family Guy. So it kind of branched off from that.
Yeah. Well, it is good. Family Guy. It is good. Like, Seth.
Seth MacFarlane.
Yeah, MacFarlane. Yeah, I was gonna say McGowan, but MacFarlane. Yeah. Seth MacFarlane. He's fucking knows how to write shit. That's because he's seen a lot of shit. Like with fucking um. Oh, Tarantino. Tarantino's seen loads of films. He used to work in a video shop, so he's seen like even shit films that no one's really wants to watch. But he watched them. But obviously, because he's seen loads of films, he's also seen good films. 'Cause that's what you need to watch, some good films if you want to write good films. It's like with music, you need to listen to some good music if you want to write good music.
Like Drake.
Well, that's rap music, so it's more talking with a drum beat than music. But yeah, if you want to fucking go that way, but
Nah.
all I'm saying is, if you don't know what good films are like, then you because like what is the most important thing in the film for your fucking protagonist to do in your
I mean, I don't
book?
know.
What?
I don't know.
Maybe kick ass. You need them to kick ass. See, not many people want to watch a film where the lead protagonist cries like a bitch, curls up, and fucking
Like, but isn't like Arthur Fleck from the Joker is like that?
no, because at the end he fucking goes mental, doesn't he? But he's like not really a good character to fucking thingy because the Joker's more of a sad tale of someone fucking not getting
Suffering from mental illness.
tale of madness where the society's sort of made him into a fucking crazy nut. But anyway, most films you want your protagonist to kick ass, unless you want to do a Joker where you want to do like an hour of him being a little pussy bitch. But you need to watch Accident Man. When you've seen Accident Man, you'll be like, oh yeah, this is what good film should be like.
By any chance, do you know what the term Kino means?
Kino.
Yeah.
No.
Like what good movies are? Like nothing that's popular, but like just general good movies.
Well, I've told you, fucking Trading Places. Fucking um, you got Accident Man, the RoboCop. Uh, fucking Commando, Conan. You got like your Rambos. Because have you seen your Rambos?
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
Like I literally wear like a sweatband to school because of it.
Right. Yeah. You're gonna be fucking not getting pushed around. Is that what you say to people if they push you? Don't push me.
Nah. Like the kind of hair that I have is like a mullet. Do you know what a mullet is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one of those.
Well, I
You know,
obviously know.
yeah. So like a mullet mixed with a sweatband, like a black one. It's like it looks pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, in number three, he wears a black fucking headscarf. Just in number one, I mean, in number two, he wears a red one because
There,
he.
there, there's a Rambo too. What the fuck?
Of course, as I said, have you seen your Rambo's? There's five of them. There's
There's
First Blood.
five.
Yeah, there's First Blood Part One, where that is like Rambo One, but they didn't call it Rambo One. They called it First because like the book that is based on was called First
It's a
Blood.
book.
Yeah, in the book he dies, but anyway,
Wait,
number
wait, he
two.
died?
Yeah, in the book, but in the movies, have you seen First Blood?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, at the end, he gets carted off, done it by the cops. As you see at the beginning of number two, he's working in some prison fucking place where he gets a chance to fucking get a pardon if he goes and takes pictures of like POWs. But anyway, and then number three, he goes to Afghanistan. Number four, which is like the one that got released 2015, I think, something like that, where he's in fuck hell, where's he go? I think, oh, he's on the Congo River anyway. I forget exactly where he is, but anyway. And then number five is where he's in like America. Number five, good if you like fucking the Doors. Um, that bass rapper Samson had a mullet and he's fucking awesome, right?
Hey yo, Nelson, why not stop by? Just kidding. Ah, man. Like not gonna lie, like Nelson's pretty scary.
I would be to you. You're a right little pussy bitch. You haven't seen Robocop or Accident Man.
I mean,
We
I
have.
like technically, I basically seen that movie because I watched Mall Cop, Paul Blart. Same movie.
Nothing, because for a start, Paul Matt, he's d- don't even really want to fight. He has to do it at the end because he's got no choice because they won't let him out. And when he busts that bed up, even though he claims that it wasn't him, it was his weight because he fucking dropped out from the air vent that he's trying to climb up, and then he knocks her out. And that, like, that is not fucking accident, man.
Uh, like if Paul Blart and RoboCop like were ever to fight, like who would win?
RoboCop. Paul Bart is lucky he fucking gets to win because his character is supposed to be a loser who's not supposed to win.
You know, literally all Paul Blart has to do is like get a fire extinguisher and then just like blow him off, drown him.
This is why you need to watch some good action films because you start writing shit like that, no one's
What
gonna
do you
buy that.
mean?
I'm just saying that storyline was shit. That was like a 5-year-old, even a 5-year-old. Some
Funny.
5-year-old would be like, "No, I'm not reading that." Yeah.
Most of
Accident
my
Man. What? Wait, when you've seen Accident Man, like all these other fuckers, they didn't say shit apart from, "Oh, what's Accident Man?" Oh, right, yeah. Until they saw it, and then like there's some who've seen it. I know they've seen it, but they're not going to say shit because they're too embarrassed to admit, "Oh, yeah, it is good." But then there's other people who have seen it and have said to me, "Oh, yeah, it's good." Like Nelson and D. B, or was it DM or MD
oh,
or MD? But anyway, they've seen it and that, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, it's good." You need to see it. This is fucking. This
is
is
it
why you're
free?
not fucking. This is why you're not fucking able to like get some fucking good
Ass.
shit together. This is why, yeah. Well, this is you need to watch it to see what masculine men can do, and this is what you need to aim for. You need to be a masculine man. You need to stop fucking playing too much fucking
Sonic.
Smash Brothers.
How do you know I'm playing that?
Because you said fucking earlier on that you were playing Smash Brothers,
Yeah.
and I said to you, you want to play a Street Fighter.
Yeah. Basically, hold on. Let me just get it real close.
Although with Smash Brothers, you can play as Ryu or Ken. Well, yeah, fucking, yeah.
He's true.
Yeah, don't need to hear that.
No, what did you do?
I don't need to hear that shit. For a start, that is for kids, but because you fucking are a sort of like kid, he's like I can't really kick off.
I think what you meant to say was kitten.
Hey, here we go. Look, Slash Express says, "Hey, what's good, gents? Hey, I tell you what is good. Fucking Octowave here, having the same problem as you. Fucking couldn't hear anything and couldn't like speak her out, but he did like a fucking reset on your PC, didn't you? And it started
Yeah.
working. Oh, yeah. Try a reset. Oh, and it didn't take you long, did it?
No, it took me like 10 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. Because yeah, it's like a factory reset. Just make sure you fucking back up all your fucking things you want to save because there's some things when you do a factory reset, it doesn't save, and so. But yeah, yes, actually, yeah, try that, man, and fucking yeah, like work and that. And Nelson saying, um, "Let me eat, then maybe."
What does that mean?
Oh, let me is that's let me eat then maybe. But he put Lemmy. I thought he was talking about Motorhead.
Uh,
Yeah, he's coming on to tell you why you should watch fucking Accident Man.
I might hop off like 30 minutes. Probably gonna get off.
Yeah. Well, you can fucking hopefully be on when Nelson comes on to tell you. But if you're not on, you can still listen because Nelson will tell you why you should watch it. Because
Yeah.
we need to get you manned up. Because next week, right, we need to hear you fucking speaking like a real man. Where you're like, yeah, I watched Accident Man and it was fucking awesome. Like Nelson does. If you want to be like me and Nelson, don't you? And like Slash, yeah, be masculine, get laid, even though I don't get laid that much because I'm 47.
You're 47. What the?
Yeah, but because I'm into masculine action and that, I'm able to fucking do shit still, like Stallone. Because he's fucking 70 odd and he's doing action films. See him in the Expendables. I think there's Expendables 4 coming out and all, but I don't know exactly when. Because have you seen the Expendables?
Extendables? What?
Expendables.
Oh. No.
Well, you need to watch that. Number two.
Have you seen the Beavis and Butthead movie?
Yeah, both of them.
So relatable.
Have you seen both of them?
Yeah.
That's good. Anyway, Expendables number 2 has Scott Atkins in. Oh, there we go. Got a guest. Hey, it's Slasher. See if it's. Oh, what the fuck?
Did it work?
Now I was about to add him to stream it. Then he left. Oh, Mr. CCDV says, what in the wide world of sports can you possibly still be talking about? Oh, yeah. Such saying, nope, it didn't work. Fuck. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about masculine action stuff. Because we need to get fucking Octowave to watch fucking Accident Man. So then he can understand what it is, what abilities you can have when you're a masculine man. Sasha's going to go for it one more time. So, yeah. I'll get ready to put him on. Yeah, don't try and leave too soon, Sasha, because fucking Octowave, he fucking was on it for like 10 minutes and that shit, fucking around. Oh, hey, Mr. CDV. To stream and then Slasher.
Men, manly men, manly men.
Men.
Oh, Sasha's gone.
Oh no,
2.5
Slasher went away.
Yeah, he's not a big 2.5 man fan. Nah, but probably because he'd airing shit, but
I'm going with Octowave being the half man, by the way.
Oh, wait, you're a giggly ma fucker, ain't ya? Oh, he's insulting you there.
What did he say? What language is that? Natsat? That's literally Natsat.
And
It
it's
means
still
it means
Motherfucker.
it means you're a
Ain't
giggly bitch. Because Octowave, you're a giggly fucker, ain't you?
Autowave.
Yeah, it's such a saying, and it still doesn't work. Fucking hell. Well, it was putting you on though, so yeah. Just having a bit of fucking trouble here. But Mr. CDV though, he came on like it doesn't seem to be doing any trouble there. So
You're talking gibberish right now. You know, I thought I spoke English. Apparently, I only speak American because I don't understand a goddamn thing you're saying.
Yeah, well, Americans fucking they think they can speak English, but obviously we know they can't. Because if they could, they speak in a proper English accent.
Hey, at least I know what a lift is.
Yeah, that's good.
Like, to be honest, Jen Petter, I used to think that you were like Australian or something.
Well, as I say, Americans, they're not much good with the accents.
Hey, you know what? I'm good with plenty of American accents. You want to hear me talk about all Southern? I can talk all Southern if you're really
Yeah.
King of the Hill.
Well, I don't really plan on talking like this all night. It'll hurt my throat, but I don't mind actually talking like this once in a while. For you fellers across the pond, I'll talk like this for a little while.
Yeah, that's how you talk when you put in a police report. Well, I did see him going down the highway.
So there I was, standing on a corner, minding my own business. Standing on a corner, minding my own business. Sock mob. That's how they write it down in the ER. Standing on the corner, minding my own business. Sock mob.
Nelson saying Octowave is still be a youngling. Which, because he hadn't seen fucking. No, it's Star Wars. A youngling is another word for a child.
Oh, for crying out loud. You haven't seen any of the Star Wars movies either?
No.
Oh my god.
No. He has. He saw the Star Wars Lego movie.
Lego movie?
Yeah. Well, he's seen most Star Wars film, hasn't he? Even though it's the one that, like, no one gives a fuck about.
That's what your mom and dad let you watch, the Lego movie.
I mean, I watched the Family Guy one, the Family Guy series.
Now, okay, that is actually a pretty good Star
reference.
Wars. Adaptation.
Yeah, because they do a good adaptation where they have seen the film, and so they know like how to reference it. Yeah.
My other favorite Star Wars adaptation is Phineas and Ferb. When they did their Star Wars, you guys know who Phineas and Ferb is? A Disney Channel cartoon.
Like maybe building a rocket or fighting a mummy and going up the Eiffel Tower.
Right. Yeah.
All right.
Yep. Yeah. My kids were teenagers when that was really famous. Well, they were younger than teenagers. Right. Shit, I'm old. Anyway.
Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today.
They're actually coming out with a sixth season, I think. Anyway, they approved 30 more episodes this year, so I'm really looking forward to that because my kids are 17 and 18 now, and they want to watch it with me. And I'm like, yeah, that's right.
What's that? What program is that?
Disney.
Phineas and Ferb.
Right. Yeah. I've never heard of it.
Of course you haven't.
He's a grown man.
You're a heathen.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with being a heathen. Just, get some culture. Would you, Jens?
I've got culture, not 5-year-old culture, apparently, because it's for kids. Isn't it? Hey,
I keep saying Jens. Is it Jens or is it Jens?
Jens.
It is
Jens
Jens. Okay.
no, it is.
Jens
Yeah.
Peter.
It's spelled with a J, but it's pronounced with a Y.
That's what I was thinking. It was Jens. Jens Petter, right?
Yeah.
I've been right and you've been wrong, Octowave.
What do you mean?
Well, he hasn't seen Accident Man. Because have you seen Accident Man yet? Because it was been like a good 12 hours since last that. Yeah.
Oh no, I haven't actually seen Accident Man yet. Well, I took a nap and I laid some floor tile, because manly stuff, I was doing manly stuff all day and I took a nap.
Like gardening?
What, laying tile is gardening? Is that what you're saying, Octo?
I mean, basically.
Yeah, he don't really know much about masculine activities.
I come from a long line of farmers. They were farmers back in the Midwest, and we sold the farmland after my grandfather died, because you know what? Farming sucks.
Well, no, it's great, but it's hard work.
I cut everything down in my backyard. Everything. If it grows, I cut it.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Come on, an 18-year-old man shouldn't be saying kind of things like that.
What do you
Hey, I'm giving you the moniker of man. I'm not calling you a prissy boy or anything. Isn't that nice of me?
Yeah, why don't you two get a room?
What the fuck?
Well, you came on, trying to fucking come on to him.
I could call him a prissy boy if you want me to.
No.
Up to you. It's going to sound better than you saying, like, you love him.
I'm just saying, an 18-year-old young man deserves the benefit of the doubt. He could be a man. He could be a manly man.
Well, he won't be a man until he's watched fucking Accident Man. I know that for a fact.
What is Accident Man, by the way?
It's a fucking action-packed fucking film with Scott Adkins in that people need to see.
Oh, Scott Adkins. Oh, okay. I got you.
Like,
okay.
But is the movie only exclusive to, like, the UK?
No.
It shouldn't be. Let me look it up real quick.
It fucking isn't.
Like Netflix UK?
No.
Accident.
Nelson, Psychopath says, Auto Slave is still. Oh, yeah. Fucking. I read that out. Well, hey, Nelson, put in the comments.
Director Jesse Johnson, Scott Adkins, Pat Mills. Okay. What streaming service is it on? It's on Prime Video, so it's on Amazon Prime. And it's included with Prime too. Maybe I should watch it while I'm talking to you.
Well, if you want to see some good action, watch it with the volume down, though.
Have you watched what is the name of that show? Mr. Nobody or Nobody?
Yeah, it's Nobody.
Just called Nobody.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's a film.
That is like a serious action movie. That is like
well, not as good as Accident Man, but it is good.
Okay, well, I'm gonna watch Accident Man as soon as I'm done talking to you.
Yeah. Yeah. You'll realize what fucking masculine action's all about when you watch that.
Well, I'm wondering what your definition of masculine man
Well,
is.
what? Well, when you see Accident Man, and it is fucking the right one you got because you read out the cast and that. So
Yeah,
because someone
it's
thought I was
absolutely the
saying,
right one, and it is absolutely on Amazon Prime. So I'm definitely
yeah,
going
yeah,
to watch it.
yeah, and because it was 2018, it'd be free. Where if you like that one, there is a second one called Accident Man, Hitman's Holiday. It's Accident Man 2, but they haven't called it Accident Man 2. They called it Accident Man, Hitman's Holiday. But
I'm
that
just
you might have to pay
wondering.
for because it was like,
I'm just wondering if you've ever seen, U.S. Army insignia. Uh, I'm wondering because you keep talking, you keep going on about masculine men, like
yeah.
masculine men. So I was just wondering, have you ever seen the first Cav Division insignia? There it is. I could go
Right.
on. I got Third Infantry Division too,
I saw the way. Yeah. Oh, wait there.
and and
I'll
and
put it
I
back
also
on.
have the 101st. That was my third deployment with the 101st.
Oh, yeah.
And 10th Mountain Division. That was my fourth deployment with the
Yeah,
10th
yeah.
Mountain Division.
Now,
And
now that now that's
my
a nice
ending
bike.
rank
You've got the swords.
my
That's
ending
saying
rank in the
fucking
military there.
yeah.
That's my ending rank in the military. So I just wonder what your definition of a masculine man is, because
Someone who
I've
can
been
kill. Well, someone who
manly
can
for
kill
a
a man
long
with bare
time.
hands. If you can kill a man with your bare hands, then you're masculine. If you can't, then you're a soy bitch who needs to fucking get fucking way.
I mean, like I'm capable of like opening oranges. Is that manly?
That's,
Well, it's a start.
you know
It's a
what?
start. Let's
No,
put it
it's
this way.
not. No,
Yeah,
no.
it's yeah.
If you went to chef school, if you went and studied under Escoffier or his descendants or whatever, then you know how to supreme an orange. You can't just peel one. You have to supreme an orange. If you don't know how to do that, you're not a man.
The fuck does that mean? I mean, am
Yeah.
I supposed to like glaze the
I'm,
orange first?
I'm not sure. This could be some kind of army fucking.
Oh no, it's not army. No, I went to culinary school after I left the army.
Yeah. Well, he's at least he's got thumb pressure enough that he can peel an orange. So let's give
Fair
him
enough.
credit.
Okay, I'll give him
Yeah.
that.
Some can't. Some probably will ask the mothers to peel it for them.
Are there actually men in the UK who ask their mothers to peel oranges for them?
There will be.
I should say this a different way. Are
Hey,
there soy boys in the UK who ask their mothers to peel oranges for them?
There will be. There will be in America everywhere. It's been that sort of drip of like you need to be more like your sister sort of shit, and then they
You
can't
know,
peel oranges.
my whole life, and I'm only 45, okay? I'm only 45 years old. But my
Mm.
whole life, I've been told, you need to get in touch with your feminine side. I'm a man. I don't have a feminine side.
No, you do.
Well, I've got a feminine side if I let people touch
Well,
me there.
everyone's got a
But I
feminine.
don't
Side,
let people touch me there.
Yeah, it's like how much of a feminine side have you got? Because my feminine side is watching Mamma Mia.
Okay, I'll go with you on that one. I actually do like Mamma Mia. I think it's a pretty good musical.
Yeah. Well, what's that also wave? Yeah, it's by hitting the griddy for the UK. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you're saying there. But.
No, I played in I grew up in an orchestra. I was a bass player in an orchestra. As a matter of fact, I played orchestra in Texas.
Say that you're
part of an orchestra.
Right, yeah. I was in an orchestra. I was in several orchestras actually, and I was also in the musical pit for several musicals as well. Godspell was one of the ones that I toured with. So, men are good musicians. Okay, so men can be men and play an instrument, and it doesn't have to be the guitar. It can be the bass. It can be, if you are fantastic on the French horn, I will tell you that you are fantastic on the French horn, even though I think that's a girly instrument.
Yeah.
But that's personal choice.
Yeah. Hey, well, Nelson says CCDV is that a porn movie? Face blue smiling. And the best part of Accident Man is when he jump kicks the woman pregnant with triplets down 20 flights of stairs on the
I'm not
spike.
even sure. I'm not even sure that a psychopath could get away with actually publishing a
mean.
film that had that in it.
Yeah, yeah, and that don't even happen in the film. But and Nelson says you gotta stab that fucking hot orange, drink it, fucking blood. I think it's good job we haven't got Nelson on because he's sounding like he's going off on a tangent there.
I'm the drunken philosopher, and I'm soberer than most of you guys.
Yeah, he's sounding more than Nelson. But it is it'll be nearly 10 o'clock now for him, so.
Oh yeah, it is only 8 o'clock in the afternoon or evening. Okay. For me, I'm a couple hours west of the east coast of America. So I don't know what time is it in the UK there. It's what, like
20 past 3 in
midnight.
the morning.
Yeah. What?
Yep.
3 o'clock?
17 minutes past 3 in the
3 in the
morning.
morning.
Yeah.
What the hell are you just still doing awake?
Streaming.
napping?
This is what I usually stream.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I've done it myself. I've been up all night.
Yeah,
I've been up all night drinking and talking shit with other people. So yeah, I've done it.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a short stream because I'll probably go for another hour or so. But yeah, about 4 o'clock so. It'd
Well,
be
you
like
certainly ain't no longman if you're only going to go for another hour.
yeah. Well, I was feeling a bit ill today and that shit, and so fucking.
I don't know. Am I allowed to bring up the longman? I love
Yeah.
his content. He's absolutely hilarious. But he's a Welshman, and I don't think you two would get along very well.
Oh, no. The Welsh hate the English more than the English hate the Welsh. The Welsh hate the English so much that when some English people bought some like cottage sort of houses, little cottage bungalow houses, the Welsh burn them.
Nelson the psychopath is only in Indiana. He's only got a 2-hour drive to get to me.
Yeah.
Run away! Run away!
Yeah, and Nelson, he's got a bit of a cold, so he might be getting delusional rants like this. You gotta fucking stab that fucking orange and drink its fucking blood.
At least he spelled it right. Fucking.
Yeah. All in capitals, so fucking we definitely can fucking see what it says.
Silly Canadians. I don't care where Indiana is in the United States. You're Canadian if you say fucking. Indiana. I think I've been there.
Indiana Jones.
I think I've been there. Kentucky, I've definitely been in.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yeah, Kentucky Fried Chicken. That's right. What part of the world are you from, Octo?
I was just about to say, like I'm from the West.
You're one of those unfortunate Californians.
Yes. I hate it here.
I done growed up in LA. I'm really glad I left there. You know, the Army was a better place than Los Angeles. Los Angeles was a worse place than the Army. How do you describe that to people? But I got out. And I stayed out of LA. And California altogether now is even worse than it was in 93. So just don't even worry about that. You probably weren't even born in 93, were you?
2005.
He'd have born in like 2006.
2005.
Ay.
Okay, now.
Shit, my son is older than you.
Yeah. Fuck, I was losing my hair when you was born.
It's all right. It's all right. There ain't nothing wrong with it. A young man needs to learn his trade. And if he's living in California, he's got to learn a trade real quick, too, because he's going to be jobless pretty soon, being on the dole.
Well, he's going to be a writer if he can fucking watch enough good films to be able to write some good fucking films.
Oh, there you go. See, there's nothing wrong with being a writer. As long as you actually know how to write, mind you. And I still wonder if people know the difference between there, and there.
Yes. Yeah. There.
I suspect a lot of people don't. I interrupted somebody, I believe. What were you saying?
No. Oh. I said so. There, and there. Like know the meanings, but writing. I don't know the writings to them. So I'll spell the there like THERE.
Okay, yeah. If you are going there, then it's THERE.
Yeah. But then there's the TH.
If you're talking about their thing, then it's THEIR. And if you're talking about they're going to meet us at a restaurant, then it's THE apostrophe RE.
Yeah, well, there we go. Yeah, the spelling.
There, and there. There's a difference. Yeah. It does matter. In English, anyway, it matters.
Well, when you're writing, it does. Because, you need to, like, especially if it's, like, shorthand and that sort of thing.
Octawave, please tell me you know the difference between there, and there.
Yeah.
Well, I was expecting you to jump in on the conversation.
Oh.
Nelson says, "Oh, I'm coming."
Oh no!
That's what she said.
Yeah.
That's what she said. Seriously, that was quick.
And Nelson said, "Good time, CCDV. It's legal to be a man in California now. Oh, California.
It's illegal to be a man in California. No, it's that we don't like to call it California unless, well, I don't live there, so I don't care. You can call it California if you want to, but apparently there's a lot of socialists in California, and I'm not a socialist.
They just make it out like there is. Because apparently California there's like loads of fucking Republicans and that, like.
And they all live in the hills. And they all live in the hills and they own their land. They own their own 1 acre of land in the hills of California. They don't live down in the valley where you have to rent an apartment for $20,000 a month. You got to work 4 jobs in order to survive. No.
Yeah.
The Republicans are all up in the hills or out of the state altogether.
Yeah. Move to Texas.
I would prefer that they would all move to Texas. To be honest with you, Phoenix, 20 years ago, Phoenix was a lot like a rural city, okay? A rural city. Now it's almost exactly like South Central Los Angeles from when I left in 93. So now, shit, 93 was 30 years ago? God damn it.
Math.
And Nelson's saying, "Oh, I'm gonna come in an orange man voice." I don't know what persona he's gonna come on as, but yeah, I think that's a head up.
Well,
So
everybody knows the Orange Man is bad.
oh yeah, yeah. Gonna come on and like slag Nancy Pelosi off.
So, Octawave, are you smoking? And
Huh?
well, I'm looking at the little symbols by your name there.
Oh
One of them is a cigarette.
no,
I smoke like a chimney and I drink like a fish. That's why I'm wondering, because one of them looks like a cigarette.
one's a cigarette, one's a hand, and then one's a snake.
Okay, so I did actually see them correctly. What does the hand and the snake mean? Because I know what smoking a cigarette means.
It's a Damnesia You reference.
Say again?
It's a Damnesia You reference. Hold on.
Damnesia You?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is. I would appreciate your education on this. I really don't know what that means. Are you willing to educate me? I mean, I'm actually asking for an honest question here. Just, I may not remember it tomorrow, but at least I'm asking.
So Damnesia is like a mix of damnation, amnesia, and then like deja vu.
Oh, I pretty much live my life like that right now. Yeah. So the cigarette counts for damnation. Why is that?
No, no, it's supposed to be like so the thing I put in chat earlier, like Xavier Renegade Angel. Yeah, so that's the character that like uses that philosophy.
Oh, I'm not going to get into. Okay, I am actually, because there are a lot of archangels. Well, there's only actually 3 archangels that are actually mentioned in the Bible, and I only have the Bible for reference myself, so I can only go with that. So Michael and Lucifer and Gabriel are the ones that are mentioned in the Bible. Okay, so I have no problem with writers, especially comic book writers, coming up with angels that, to my knowledge, don't exist. But a renegade angel, that sounds like a fun read.
Probably get his ass kicked on fucking Smash Brothers, so he's having to concentrate.
Did I actually say all that in normal language?
Yeah, he's out an ignorant bastard. He fucking thinks he's like talking to his mates where they don't really talk. They just like text each other probably whilst they're playing Smash Brothers.
Good God.
My main Ness.
I don't even know how to play video games. I haven't played a video game since the Nintendo was new.
But what was the last game you ever played? Like Tetris or ping pong?
Okay, now.
Actually, okay. I played World of Warcraft, but I only played it for about 2 weeks. I got so goddamn bored. So World of Warcraft, I should say, is the last video game I played. But usually when I tell people I'm not a gamer, I tell them to go all the way back to Super Mario Brothers on the Nintendo, because that's when I got so frustrated I broke a controller. I like snapped a controller in my hand and just threw it down on the ground and walked away. And that's the last time I actually played a game. That was the last time I was a gamer. It was when I was playing Super Mario Brothers.
Fucking hell. Yeah, I play now and again, but it's not really a game. It's more of a guitar sim, but it's called Rocksmith, and it's like Guitar Hero, but because you use a real guitar, you
Oh,
can,
so you actually have to tune your guitar in order to actually play the game?
yeah, and like depending on what song you're playing, you'll do different tunings.
That's what always drove me nuts about Guitar Hero, is that plastic guitar with the little
Yeah,
thingy,
but
the little button.
wait,
It's like, okay, you could get really good at that, flicking that
yeah, little switch.
that little button. But that doesn't make you a musician, man.
Yeah. Well, with Rocksmith, it is where because you play a real guitar, if you do real good on the game, you do real good on the guitar because you have to do good on the guitar to do good on the game. Yeah. The other games, I was on
No,
Call of Duty.
game unplugged. I don't know how that happened. I apologize for that.
Uh,
You can hear me just fine now, though?
yeah.
Okay. Let me check the audio settings to make sure they're right. Nope, they are not right. Let me turn that back to Yeti. There you go. Okay, that should be... Oh, yeah, that's a much stronger signal. Okay, good. Whew. Yeah, I kicked something underneath my table, and my microphone came unplugged. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Hey, at least I was sober enough to actually fix the problem.
Mm.
I'm not always that way. I'm actually more often than not, far more drunk than I am now.
Yeah. Hey, one of them, one of them drunks that passes out on camera and then your cock falls out.
The problem is I black out. I don't pass out. I black out. So I have no idea what I say when I black out.
Yeah, well, you'll be careful on streams and that. It's one of them where you don't want to record yourself much when you're drunk because you'll say loads of crazy shit, and so you don't want
Oddly
that.
enough, if you would actually believe this, oddly enough, my YouTube friends that I've had for a couple of years, I say YouTube friends because obviously, I haven't met most of them in person. They're still cordial and willing to let me on their streams. I'm like, Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure last Sunday I said a whole bunch of stuff that doesn't make any sense to anybody.
Well, at least as long as you're not calling out the soy nerd bitches, because I find once you can start calling out soy nerd bitches, they're not what you want. As long as you fucking keep it to mad crazy rants that they don't understand you. Once they start understanding you, calling out soy nerd bitches, like, no, we're not having.
Jens, you're not American. I'm
No.
not sure that this is a fair analogy, but in America, white boys like me, we are not allowed to use the N-word. Although, if we end up on a stream with others who are using the N-word, sometimes we get tagged for that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, bit crazy.
I was like, okay, I did actually use the N-word a couple of times on that stream, but that was several months ago, and I haven't done it since. Even when I'm blackout drunk, I don't use words like that. But...
Well, it's not black, or you're not black enough.
I'm not nearly black enough. Even if I got a really dark suntan, I wouldn't be black enough to use that word.
My name is Cleveland Brown.
That's right, Octo. That's right. You don't mind if I call you Octo? I don't want to say Octo Wave the whole time.
Yeah, like a lot of people call me that.
Okay, right on. Thank you.
And like my username is based on my actual name.
Don't tell people that.
Yeah.
Yeah, not if you want to keep your immunity. Yeah, you don't.
Actually, you know what? It doesn't matter if you're willing to put your name out there as a human being, as a real person. Most of the time, if you're not a huge YouTube channel, it's not going to be a problem anyway. But even if you are a huge YouTube channel, people appreciate knowing your real name. Now, I use the handle Mr. CCTV because I like it. But I've used my real name on my streams, not my cooking streams, but my veteran streams.
Yeah, we've got a special.
Oh my God! It's the real
Donald Trump.
No. All right. Listen, everyone, that is not a good impression of me, former president of the United States, Donald J. Trump. I just wanted to say that no, we cannot say the N-word with the hard R or an A on the end. But after my Nuka Kanye said those nice things about the tiny mustache tyrant from the 1930s and 40s, I severed all ties with him. I want nothing to do with North or West or East or South. And that's all. That is all. That I will have nothing to do with him, and I will do it better than anyone has ever done it in the history of ignoring a black man. And I can say black because they are not African American. They are born in America. They are of African descent, but they are black because the African tribes that sold their ancestors hate them. All of the people in Africa, well, most of them anyway, the 3 or 4 gas station owners that I talked to viewed them as descendants of the weaker tribes and said that they are not allowed to call themselves African. They are black American.
Wow, psychopath. You are amazing. You are amazing. I want to ask you, Orange Man.
Mr.
Orange
President.
Man.
Mr. President.
I'm sorry, yes, Mr. President. I apologize.
I'll take the British man's questions first. Yes, Mr. British man.
Oh, the British man first.
No, let Mr. CDV, because Stevens, he's so impressed with you, Mr. President. I'll let him get his question in first.
It is nice to meet you, Mr. President. I appreciate the stop by here.
Thank you for your service. I want to say that. Do you like the double horns that Fauci made for me?
Naturally, because Fauci is the best of all possible doctors I've ever seen.
That's right. That's right. It's safe and effective. And I'm not going to say what because I don't want to get Yen's stream deleted. But if you get blood clots that look like 3 feet of rigatoni in your veins and your grandma dies because of that, or your 9-year-old son, it's okay. It's all part of the plan. Just calm down and let the useless eaters die. Okay, to quote Henry Kissinger.
Mr. President, Orange Man, I would really like to say thank you for making sure that vaccine is approved. Because honestly, I have not had any deaths in my family based on several weeks after getting the vaccine. So thank you very much. I really appreciate that you did that for my family so that we could all live safely.
Wait, oh yeah, I had a bunch of doctors look at it, and they said, Mr. President, usually this takes 5 to 10 years to medically approve. And I said, look, all right, here's $100 million. Shut up, approve it. If we don't get this approved now, Fauci and the World Economic Forum and that son of a Nazi, Yahtzee, Klaus Schwab will just keep everybody on lockdown for the next 3 or 4 years. So I took a hit. Okay, I'm sorry if anybody's had any adverse reactions to the vaccines, the thing, the jab, the poke. I'll pay you. I'll pay you personally. But if I hadn't have done that, they would have enslaved the world for many, many more years, and we wouldn't even be allowed to talk right now.
Well, Mr. President, I'm still wondering about the wall. I mean, you were supposed to be building us a wall.
Oh, Biden's building it now. Well, what I did. What's up, Jens? What's up?
Well, yeah, if you don't mind, Mr. President, I'll answer this one for you. He did build a wall, but fucking Biden didn't finish it off.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Yes. But you know what he did finish? Our economy. Oh God, we're all gonna be speaking Chinese by 2035. It's gonna be terrible. Yeah, it's no, I mean, I'm not. I'm gonna shoot my way out of this country if I have to. Winnie the Pooh is not taking America under my watch. It's better to die on your feet than live on your knees in front of a sad little dictator who looks like Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, Mr. President, I've lived my entire adult life based on that policy. It's better to die on your feet than live on your knees.
That's right. That's right. Oh, and this is a tap light behind me. You tap it like I did that porn star's ass, Stormy Daniels, but she couldn't keep her mouth shut. I made her sign a non-disclosure agreement, and she would not. She had saying that she would pay me $150,000 if she said to anyone that I paid to have 2 hours of, well, I guess you could call it sex. It was an hour and 45 minutes of sex and 15 minutes of her sucking my toes.
Mr. President, are you saying that that prostitutes can't keep their mouths shut?
That is a huge problem in the United States, and that's something that I'm going to talk about. That's an issue I'm going to address in 2024. That sex workers need to be more discreet, especially older women like Stormy Daniels. She's 49. She's about to be 50. I'm going to send her a birthday card. It's going to say, "Pay me the rest of the money, you dumb redhead slut." And hopefully she will. I still need 10 more grand, and then we'll be even. Not that I need it. I'm probably just going to donate it to some local black businesses because I'm not a bigot. I'm not a bigot.
Hey,
you guys have questions for Mr. President? Yeah,
I do. Here we go, Mr. President. Thanks for popping on. And that I know you would rather be playing golf and that, but I want to ask you a question, Mr. President. Now, I know like you're one of the masculinist men in America and that. You tried to take on the deep state nearly single-handedly. And I know this for a fact. You're so masculine. You have seen Accident Man and Accident Man 2. Now, can you just tell these two what Accident Man is fucking like?
Well, if I'm elected in 2024 and I do a second term as the president of your beloved United States, one nation under God, I will make a law mandatory for everyone with a penis, whether you identify as a man or a woman, to see Accident Man 1 and Accident Man Hitman's Holiday under penalty of, well, going to jail and getting your ass kicked for about 2 months. And it will be
Even
mandatory.
Yeah, even worse if you're not fucking man enough to protect your manhood.
I do have a question for you, Mr. President. If you identify as a woman, does that mean that you should just go ahead and lop off your penis? Because
do you have an allergic reaction to tilapia skin being put inside your body?
I'm not a big fan of tilapia at all. It doesn't taste too bad. I mean, it's a neutral fish, which is fine. But I'm not a big fan of the skin being put inside my body. No.
I think if you want to be like my friend Bruce, Caitlyn Jenner, I mean, you should keep your penis.
No, he actually went back to being called Bruce.
Oh, okay. Well, he's got a rockin' set of titties, and he kept his penis, identified as a lesbian, and still kept banging broads all the time. And I salute Bruce for that. And yes, I think that if you have a penis between your legs, whether you identify as a man or not, it will be mandatory to see Accident Man, and we won't have any more Chris Chans in this country identifying as a woman after they grape their senile elderly mother and go into prisons and then grape more women. No, that will not happen in this country.
For the love of everything holy, are you saying, Mr. President, that the swimmer who identified as a woman was allowed to compete in swim meets? And
that would never have happened under my watch.
Out of every other woman in the pool, but she identified as a woman.
Joe Biden let that happen because he wanted women to get very, very mad. Actual women with vaginas with a gash between their legs, and he did that because he actually hates women. But he likes little girls. I know that. I know he likes little girls. I know there were a lot of things.
Like smelling hair.
Yes.
What about?
I know. What's up, Jens? You're the host.
We all know what President Biden likes. We'll be here all day, Mr. President. But what I want to know is, if a dude admits he's only pretending to be a chick so he can legally go into women's changing rooms to gawk at their naked bodies, would that be allowed? Because he's being honest.
No. Not only that, but those men would get the same punishment, just longer, that you would get for not watching Accident Man 1 and 2. They would go to prison for, instead of 3 weeks, they would go to prison for 3 months. It would be encouraged by the other inmates, regardless of ethnicity, to beat them down savagely until maybe they're so punch drunk they can't think to even comprise a plan like that anymore.
Mr. President, I have an issue with that last question because when I was a teenage boy, I did go into the female locker room. I didn't identify as a female. I identified as a male. I was a male 100%.
You identified as a fucking pervert.
You're a horny pervert. It's all right. It's all right.
I went into the females' locker room because they invited me in there.
Oh, well, then you were a Mac daddy, sir. You were. That was the Mac returning. That was the return of the Mac.
We're calling out soy boys here, are we not?
Yes.
Jens?
Yeah. And soy boys.
We're calling out soy boys. You don't have to pretend to be a woman in order to see boobies. You need to be a man to see boobies.
Here's how I see boobies when they won't let me sometimes. I get out my checkbook and I say, okay, what's it going to take to see those tots? That's why I don't like these rape accusations of me at the Miss Teen USA pageant 15 years ago. They're unfounded and they're false and fraudulent. I wouldn't have walked back into the dressing room. I would have waited till they turned 18. I would have had dinner with them, and then I would have asked to see their boobies. And if they said no, I would have written them a check for $500,000 and then seen their boobies. That's how I roll.
Yeah.
Either way, you get to see the boobies.
Yes, Trump always sees the boobs. I am the best at seeing boobs. I am probably the best that's ever seen boobs because I'm Donald J. Trump. Yeah, Mr. Aquafor, do you have any questions for your former president? Or Octopus.
He's probably playing fucking Smash Brothers.
Okay, so I'm going to talk to a couple of different video game companies, and instead of playing Super Smash Brothers, I'll get all the 18-year-old to 25 Gen Zers playing a game called Super Gash Brothers, where there's two very masculine, well-hung brothers that smash a lot of gash and a lot of sexy gash. The petite
you
gash.
You are aware that most of that is free on the internet these days. Are you not aware of that, Mr. President?
Yes, but I'll figure out a way to sell it to them because I'm a great businessman. Okay. That is how I roll. If you can make money off of it, I'll figure out a way. I started my company with a mere $2 million loan, a meager $2 million loan from my father.
$2 million.
Yes.
I'm fully aware that that's a meager sum.
Yes.
I mean,
because my grandfather
you must have been a pauper when you were a teenager.
Well, my grandfather, he was one of the FBI agents that raided Nikola Tesla's hotel room. He got into his safe, and he was bouncing me on his knee when I was 5 in 1951, telling me all about this. And he said, we got particle beam weaponry, we got anti-gravity, we got 0-point energy from that safe. And I said, Grandpa, are you going to share it with the American people? Because that's what they deserve. That's what you all deserve. And he said, no, we're going black budget with it. And we're just going to divide it into the military industrial complex and several mega corporations. And we're going to keep it secret that, space travel, Star Trek style, is already happening in our galaxy with the human race. And that's why I wanted to start Space Force. Space Force. I love the way that sounds. And I said, that is me.
Cool.
Yes, because Grandpa told me all that and kept telling me before he died as I became a young man. I said, well, Grandpa, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to go against you, and I'm going to have to reveal your secret space programs to the American public once I get Space Force going. And he said, good luck, Donald. You probably won't be able to do it. And I said, you know what? There's a lot of things that people are going to say I can't do. But I had sex with Stormy Daniels, and my wife is hot, and sometimes I pay her for sex as well.
Well, those Russian.
I get around the golfing.
Have you seen Melania naked? Because damn, I pay her a $25,000 salary each month to keep a camera in her toilet. I watch her poop. I watch her pee. I watch her take care of her. Oh wait, no, her woman time's over. Nature gave her the old menopause on her menstrual cycle.
Did you just say menopause?
Nature menopaused her menstrual cycle. That's a Cheeto dad joke. Oh wait, that's perverted. Yeah, I can tell that to the other dads. So that counts, Jens. That counts when you can tell a dad joke to the other dads.
If you can tell a dad joke to the other dads, then it does count. Yes.
Yes.
Hey, look. Hey, can you hear me?
Yes. What is it? Do you have another?
No. Yeah. What do you think about fucking the war in Ukraine at the moment?
I'm all about fucking the war in the Ukraine.
Okay, here's what's going on with the war in Ukraine. The Biden family, they're almost as big of a mafia as the Clintons, the Obamas, the Bushes. Okay, they're all corrupt. Allegedly, I'll try to say allegedly after all this. So allegedly, the Biden family is human trafficking, both allegedly sex slaves, both adults and children, worker slaves, mostly male, teenage or in their 20s and 30s, from different countries, and they're trafficking different narcotics and dirty money from all these organizations and embezzlement, fraud, all that, allegedly through the Ukraine. Allegedly in Minecraft, And Russia found out this was happening. They wanted a piece of the action. And that gay man, Zelensky, he told Putin, he gave him the middle finger and said, sit on it and spin, commie. We're not communist anymore. And Putin said, oh, sit on it and spin? Okay, yeah, I'm coming. Oh, I'm going to come. That's what he said. And now he's there. And he's kicking ass. But he can't kick too much ass because he doesn't want to start World War III. Because he's not afraid of Biden. He's not afraid of the commie military that's taken over the United States, allegedly. But
Biden.
No one is scared. I think the little girls are scared. Little boys and girls are scared of Biden. But yeah, so they're trying to cover up the tracks of all this dirty money flowing through the Ukraine that the Bidens allegedly and the Clintons allegedly and the Obamas allegedly and the Bushes and all the dirty scandals. It all goes back to World War II, where allegedly there were a lot of Yahtzees that were loyal to the Yahtzee party, allegedly in the 30s and 40s, and they wanted Russia out, and they wanted the Yahtzee party in there. And if you don't believe me, look at all the Yahtzees allegedly that are fighting in the Ukrainian army. And they don't allow blacks and gays and trans in the Ukrainian army, so that's proof.
Wow, Mr. President, that was a lot of fact dumping.
Yeah.
I take other dumps, especially after I eat Church's chicken. I love Church's chicken. The blacks make very good chicken. Oh, wait, did I sound bigoted? Okay.
You did sound a little bit bigoted there, Mr. President.
Okay, but I love the blacks. In the mid-'90s, for 2 years, I dated a half-black woman. Okay, so I can't be a bigot. I know Snoop Doggy Dogg accused me of kicking black people out of their homes at my roast on Comedy Central, but he's wrong. I gave them new homes. Yes, I kicked them out of bad, high-rise, disgusting, crime, poverty-ridden homes.
Sure, tenements, of course.
But
yeah.
I gave them new homes. I gave them residential neighborhoods that they could live in and not high-rises where they could die in. You know, instead of giant, tall gravestones, I gave them little gravestones that they could live in. Oh, God, that sounded dark. Okay, I'm pulling back now.
Yeah, you're going dark there for a second there. Mr.
Okay, everyone dies is all I'm saying. You know, unless you're George Soros. What you do when you're George Soros or Klaus Schwab or Bill Gates is when your natural body dies.
You just get a forced dyad to rejuvenate you, or
no, it's something like that. Basically, the corrupt deep state has contact with negative extraterrestrial species, and they have figured out how to electronically and chemically take the human soul out of the body and put it into a younger clone body. So that's what they'll do when they die, allegedly. And they'll go into a younger clone body and probably live in a deep underground military base or an off-site colony in one of the many luxurious colonies that the $13 trillion in the past 40 years that's come up missing in the United States and Canadian budget has purchased in our quadrant of the galaxy. So, yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine while our world burns. What?
On Mars. Also on Mars.
Oh. Now, the surface of Mars is a shithole, okay? But I can tell you the underground military bases in Mars, they have 500-foot ceilings. Some of them even have artificial suns to simulate daylight. They have plenty of vegetation. They have beautiful gardens. You think Elon Musk is going to go to Mars and live in a tin can where it costs $1 billion to get one brick, the size of one brick? A brick, like a mortar brick, like a brick and mortar.
Mr. President, I'm assuming you have all the information on Mars. So, have you been to Las Vegas and down to Fremont Street, where they have that great big dome over the whole of Fremont Street, and they play commercials and songs and things like that all day and all night. And I hate Fremont Street. I haven't been there in years, but yeah, it's been a while. So that kind of thing in the canyons of Mars, with the great big dome over the canyons of Mars.
Yeah, we've all seen Total Recall.
That's where they pump in the oxygen so that folks like
Open your
really
mind, Wade.
No. He's right. There are domes. If you go to Google Mars, you can see domes inside craters. That is just some of that's some of the underground colonies that don't have artificial sunlight inside them, so they can get a little bit of sunlight. But you don't need to pump in that much oxygen because as long as you don't go higher than 10 or 15 feet off the surface of Mars, there's actually enough oxygen and nitrogen to breathe for a few hours. It's actually not as bad as they make it sound. There's even vegetation on Mars as well as bacteria, but you don't want to get any of that bacteria in your pee hole because it'll sting really bad. Nothing like alien bacteria in your urethra. You don't want that. But they do have lots of brothels on Mars. Okay. If you've ever done the 23andMe thing, they got your DNA and they can clone you and make a worker slave or a sex slave on Mars. So if you want to have sex with Jennifer Lawrence back when she was 24, they have a clone for that. And you can pay X amount of money or resources to have sex with her, and it's okay because she doesn't have a soul, so she's been brainwashed to just have sex with whoever she's sold. So it's not grape. It's not grape.
It's not
If
great.
you want to say something, Octawave?
Nah, does he fuck?
Hey, we were wondering where you've been at, Octawave. Have you been
I think he's
playing on your Twitter or something like that? I mean, it's all right if you play with your Twitter.
he doesn't want to talk to me.
Mr. President plays with his Twitter all the time.
He's
Oh
probably got
yeah.
the hardcore. He's probably going for the hardcore on Smash Brothers. By the way, Mr. President, I want to know your opinion on these fucking cricket flower and the fucking gelatine fucking shells that's like getting produced. How are you feeling? Are you going to be having any of the cricket flour fucking bread or pastry?
Oh yeah. I saw that Robert Downey Jr. is plugging the cricket powder. He's telling people it'll help you bulk up and that there's protein. But what Robert Downey Jr. eating the bugs and Nicole Kidman eating the bugs, what they don't tell you is that your body can't digest those. There's enzymes and various other anti-nutrients in crickets and mealworms and earthworms that will eventually cause your untimely death after a few years. They are not safe for human consumption. The chickens eat them, and we eat the chickens, and that's how it should be. They want us to die. You can Google it. Long-term consumption of bugs after a few years will kill you.
Gelatine, however it's called.
It's not creatine. It's chitin.
Cricket team. It's cricket.
Chitin. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, chitin. Yeah, that's it. Not having
And
any
yes,
of that.
chitin is absolutely the worst of all possible things you can. If you have to survive on bugs, then yes, eat the chitin if you have to. Okay?
But that's for a few weeks in survival situations.
If you have
but
to
after
survive
2 or 3 years,
on bugs, eat the chitin.
After 2 or 3 years, it will cause stomach problems and eventually a heart attack.
It's impossible for your body to digest chitin.
Build up, and then it fucking fucks you up.
It won't build up. I mean, you'll poop it out, but it'll ruin your stomach after a few years.
You can Google it. That is not privileged information. They're not even trying to hide it. They're saying eat the bugs, and anyone with half a brain can Google it and see eating the bugs after so many years will kill you. But that's what they want to do. Look, I just want to have sex with women who aren't my wife and make the country better. Okay, is that so much to ask? I
don't think that's too much to ask, Mr. President. As a matter of fact, that's what I want to do. As a matter of fact, I don't even have a wife. I just want to have sex with women.
Yes, it's good. When Conan the Barbarian said, "Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women," he was absolutely correct. I have lived by that, even though Arnie became a pussy and said, "Screw your freedom, get the jab." I didn't like that. I told him, Ani, you went a little too far on that.
Oh,
You
poor
probably lost
Arnie.
some fans.
Poor
You probably
Arnie.
lost some fans. But hey, at least Sly Stallone stayed out of it, so we're still friends, sort of. I don't know. I don't have a camera in his wife's toilet, but maybe one day he'll let me.
I find that highly unlikely because Sly Stallone is one of the manliest men you'll ever meet.
Yeah,
Although he did make Rambo, not the one from the
He also made
70s, the
Tango and
most
Cash.
recent one. Rambo when he's at home and he has that underground shelter and shit.
Rambo 5.
It's like,
Listening to the Doors.
yeah, that doesn't count.
I'm very hesitant to watch the newest Rambo with the young Latin girl because a man that Jens hates, the soy beach critical drinker, said it was a bad movie and described it in detail. So regardless of Jens' hatred for that Scottish man, I am very reluctant to watch the newest Rambo. I did like the John Rambo that was set in Laos.
Jens hates the critical drinker?
The
Oh
soy
my God.
drinker. Well, he just said he doesn't like Rambo 5. That's a soy cunt. You watch Rambo 5. He fucking starts blasting fucking cartel members listening to the Doors. How fucking masculine can you get?
Okay, maybe I'll watch it then because Jens said it's masculine, and I trust Jens. See, when I was president, that first 3 glorious years when the crime rate was down, the murder rate was down, the economy was up, the unemployment rate was down, and we weren't getting butt fucked by a disease that no one should have cared about because they had a 99% success survival rate, allegedly.
I have no idea what you're talking about because apparently it was a worse pandemic than the 1918 pandemic where 2% of the population died. And so I believe you're talking right out of your ass, Mr. President, because apparently this disease that we all have gotten already and all have recovered from already is not just another flu virus. No, it's a pandemic that is absolutely worldwide and is going to kill 99% of the population. I have no idea why you keep saying that we're all safe. Thank you, by the way, for approving the jab. Thank you.
Yes. Well, those first 3 glorious years before we got butt
on this stream.
before we got butt fucked by the unspecified virus of unknown origin, China. Jens was an advisor. I'd call him up once a month. I'd say, Jens, what's the masculine thing to do? And he'd say, oh, don't let them soy cunts get you down. I don't do a very good impression of Jens, but he would tell me financially punch him in the face. So that's what I did a lot with my enemies. I financially gave my haymaker right in their mouth.
Yeah, give them what you've got, straight in their mouths. That's what I said.
Yeah.
I honestly, Mr. President, I don't understand people who don't remember history, let alone are able to actually develop numbers based on historical facts. So when I say that 2% of the population in 1918 died from a flu, and only
you're a liberal.
Only 0.08% of the people of our current population have died from a thing that may have been somewhat kind of related to the unspecified virus from an unknown origin.
China.
I choose to believe what I know from facts and from history. And so I don't understand why, Mr. President, can you tell me why people don't believe the truth?
Because people want to take a lie and they want to wrap up like it's the cozy. What's that thing that people used to wear in the mid 2010s? It was like a snuggie. Yeah, they want to
Nuggy,
wrap
yeah.
themselves in the lie that is a snuggie, and they want to lay on the couch and stuff their face with Cheetos, no pun intended, and just hear that everything's all right, even though the world is burning around them. They're like the little beagle dog with the bowler hat, going, "This is fine," while his kitchen burns, because at least they're warm, even though they're about to burn to death. That's what people want. They're lobsters in a pot, and they go, "Hey, look, we're in a hot tub." No, you're not in a hot tub. You're about to be eaten by the deep state, and allegedly they actually eat children. So yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's really hot, honey. Let's get the She-Hulk on
Uh-oh.
before we
Cam's
sweat ourselves to
crash
death.
course.
Yep.
Jeez.
Yep. Mark Twain, he once said that it's easier to lie to people and convince them a lie than it is to convince them that they've been lied to. And that's because of pride. And pride comes before the fall. And that's why I would like to officially apologize to Ron DeSantos and say I'm sorry I called him desanctimonious. And maybe he's a better candidate to run for president in 2024. But I'll tell you what,
No,
if he
don't
does,
be so Donald.
what?
Mr.
What?
Mr. President, if you don't mind my interrupting again, I know I interrupt a lot, but hey.
Oh,
what are you gonna
please.
do? Octowave, are you still there?
He fell asleep. I heard him snore.
Oh, it sounds like he's snoring. Ouch. Wow, California. You boys fall asleep early, don't you?
Don't do the cocaine in California. It's got a lot of fentanyl in it.
He's had a hard night on fucking Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
I don't blame him. No, I was going to address his comments in the private chat. So
Oh, what did he say? Hold on, I'm looking. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look harder than anyone ever has.
Come, saying, hi, Jens, and hello, panel.
Hello, Cam.
Yeah,
I hope your
Cam.
crash courses are going well.
I haven't seen Cam in over a year.
Why did you?
Actually impressed that I'm seeing Cam in the chat right now.
Why don't you have Cam on? Cam, come on, talk to us.
I sent him the link and that. He knows he can come on and that.
Well, the
He's
link
got
is
some
pinned at the top of the chat.
He's got some very interesting stories from overseas and some sad ones that I don't mind hearing.
Anyone can come on, especially the ones I like. Even the ones I don't like Critical Soy Drinker, I'd let him on. But I'd really storm into it.
Critical Soy Drinker.
Well, all right. Can I explain, Mr. CCDV? That does sound like a sex move a male porn star would do. I like your name.
Go ahead. Make your move, Mr. President. Make your move.
The reason that Jens doesn't like the Critical Drinker is because he watches things and then he tells you not to watch them. Now, I understand Jens's logic, and the first thing that he did that made Jens not like him was he watched the new Charlie's Angels movie starring that little boy from the Twilight series. And he said, why did he have to watch it? Why did he have to do a 10-minute review on the movie when he could have just put out a 30-second thing saying, this movie looks terrible, I'm not even going to bother watching it. Yeah, no one should boycott this pile of shit. But he wanted to make money off of ad revenue, so he did a 10-minute video, and he went to the theater, and he actually watched that pile of shit, and I feel sorry for his soul. He still does good reviews. I still respect him a little bit, but he needs to stop being one of those I watch it so you don't have to people.
Published author. He's got 9 novels out there that you can purchase.
I don't give a fuck how many novels he's got. Are they any good? Because
they are actually. There are very good novels.
If you're a self-publisher, you don't have to be any good. But anyway,
I'm the guy who's on the panel who says I'm a self-publisher. Yes, it cost me $5,000.
I was talking about Critical Soy Drinker. Let's not bring your fucking experience into it. But Critical Soy Drinker, first of all, what pissed me off is he badmouthed fucking Rambo 5 when it's a fucking great film, and as you said, but he watched fucking Charlie's Angels, and even though he badmouthed it, he still watched it. So soy drinking bitch.
Us who review movies and things like that online, we do have to watch those movies, whether we like them or not, and especially if we don't like them, we have to watch them.
But he didn't like Rambo 5.
No, he didn't like Rambo 5. And why he didn't like Rambo 5?
I didn't like Rambo 5.
Yeah, well, you're a soy cunt then, like fucking the soy drinker.
I was not a Green Beret.
Fucking masculine action.
Gentlemen, one at a time.
Shooting
I was
the shit
not a
out
Green Beret in the Army. Okay, I was not a Green Beret. I was a quartermaster in the Army. But I totally understand
what you was.
The
You
concept.
wasn't a film. You wasn't a film critic. Or you should give Rambo fucking 5 a fucking good review. Like
I would not give Rambo 5 a good review. No, I would give it a bad review.
Well, that's because you're not a good film critic.
Okay.
I'll watch it and tell you what I think. I'll probably watch it later tonight after you're done streaming, and I'll make up my own mind.
Have I ever told you a film that hasn't been masculine action in it?
No.
No, Mr. President, and I'm not going to now. It's a bit of a slow burn, but wait until the fucking last 10 minutes of fucking the doors getting blared out whilst fucking Rambo's going around just taking fucking.
I apologize if we are critiquing movies on a different scale, I believe.
Wait a minute. I gotta wait.
Manliness.
I gotta wait till the last 10 minutes for the movie to get exciting.
You do, yeah. The movie's pretty boring for about an hour and a half. Yeah,
because it's a slow burn, and it's one of them where people fucking
burn. That's poor writing. Okay, he used to be a great writer, and he used to be a great producer, and he used to be a great director. He is not any of those things anymore.
Name one film that's better than Rambo 5 that was like
Rocky
released last year. That was released last year. Or the year before.
In the last year.
Oh, the year before.
Or the year before. Okay, so I get 2 years.
Fucking about 2 years. A year ago. So
based on your criteria, I believe manliness is what you want. I would say Future War is a better film than Rocky 5.
Accident Man 2.
Yeah, he could have gone for that, boy.
I haven't seen Accident Man.
I know what Future was. I hadn't even seen it, but
okay, Future War has cool action, but the plot makes absolutely no sense. And those aliens, the only way they could shoot that many spikes out of their body is if that was their poop, and it immediately solidifies once it launches out of the tentacle. So those aliens are essentially shooting spike poop at the poor humans. Why didn't the humans use any kind of air artillery or missiles or nukes against the aliens? Why were they helpless against the ground attack of quadruped aliens? It was a dumb movie. I didn't like it. I didn't care for it.
The movie. Then you saw them doing all of that. They used artillery.
No,
they used air defense.
No, they didn't. They never showed them using jets or helicopters. Well, okay, they did, but they didn't use them effectively. If I had been the president while those aliens invaded, I would have bitch slapped them back to fucking Vulcan or wherever they're from. I don't know. It would have been no contest. It was unrealistic. There should have been more of an aerial war against those stupid things because they were on the ground. It doesn't matter if they're on the ground. We have bunker buster nukes. We have several kinds of technology that could absolutely they just needed the plot to happen. It was lazy writing.
Yeah, and anyway,
it was lazy writing.
Yeah, and anyway, Mr. CCDV, you said fucking the Stray Cats was a fucking great band. So you talking about a great film? I don't think so. Because I think I've seen a clip of it where a band comes out with a rocket launcher. And he looks
You're gonna say
gorgeous.
that my musical choices may depend
You're in pretty
on
shit.
my
You're pretty shit.
film choices too.
Yeah, you're not sounding good. You're not sounding good. Not
So
not when you
that
fucking
makes me a soy boy. Then that makes me a soy boy. Are you calling
no,
me out?
but it makes you a fucking unfucking like masculine fucking man when it comes to films.
An
If you don't like
unmasculine
Rambo
man when
5.
it comes to films.
Yeah, if you don't like
Okay.
Rambo 5, if you don't like Rambo 5, then
You're calling me out as a soy boy because I don't like Rambo 5 and
yeah.
I prefer Future War over Rambo 5.
Hey, you know what my favorite part of Tomorrow War was? When they got all those over 40 people from the future, from the past, and brought them to the future, and they just gave them guns. Didn't even show them how to use them. They just said, here's a gun, here's some ammo, and then they just threw them to fucking die in a post-apocalyptic alien hellscape, and they didn't give them any training at all. That made so much sense, and I really appreciated all the thought that was put into that scene.
Fair enough. I'll give you that.
Written by a woman.
It-
But yeah, Cam, though, he says, I got to get up early. Thanks for the link. Yes, appreciate it. I got to take off soon. Good to see you all. Yeah, you too, Cam.
I would watch Tomorrow War one more time just to write down all the plot holes, but I don't want to waste my time. Okay, I gotta campaign again. I don't have
You
time to
know
watch
what, Mr. President, you don't need to waste your time watching it again. If you saw it once, it was good enough. I mean,
It looked cool. That's it.
well, pretty much. And to be honest with you, that's what I'm looking for these days. I'm not looking for, like I said earlier, and I think Jens remembers this. Nobody is my favorite film from the last 2 years.
Oh, I want to see that.
And
Well,
that
I'll tell
is
you some more.
fantastic film.
Yeah, well, Rambo 5 is just as good.
I don't think Rambo 5 is that good.
It's just as good as Nobody.
I don't think it's as good as Nobody.
I
I'm
don't.
not saying Rambo 5 is not a good film. I haven't seen it,
You
so I
did
can't
say
actually
that.
make a
You
judgment.
said, oh, it's shit. Because you
I
agreed
haven't
with the
seen it, so I
critical
can't make a
drinker.
judgment.
Well, you agreed with the critical soy drinker. Because you was like, oh, yeah, Rambo 5 is a bit shit.
You know what? There are people out there who are critics that I trust, and
Well, you don't
critical
want to
drinker is one
someone
of
who
them.
drinks soy. Have you seen how thin his face is?
I've disagreed with the critical drinker. I've disagreed with Doomcock. I've disagreed with Gary from Nerdrotic. I've disagreed with everybody at certain points, at certain times over the last few years. All right. So I've disagreed with people who think that they know what they're talking about. And I said that you don't actually know what you're talking about. Or I say I like this film regardless. And I still get to say I like a film regardless of whether it's good or bad. And I don't think Rambo 5 meets my criteria, although I have not seen it yet.
You haven't seen Rambo 5?
No. Why would I want to watch an hour and a half of a man who I idealized, a man for 40 years that I've idealized, simp his way through Mexico and back to Texas? Why would I want to watch that?
It's fucking cross. Because he fucking goes around fucking killing.
So he blew up a few tunnels under his ranch at the end of the movie.
Whilst listening to the Doors.
That's it. He didn't actually do anything in that movie. When he was Rambo, when he was walking through Oregon, he was the man who came back from Vietnam. He was the Green Beret who was a badass motherfucker who just did not take shit from anybody. And so
Yeah, but
Rambo 5.
Rambo's old, isn't he? He's an old man now, so fucking that's why.
Okay, fine. My 70-year-old uncle is from Vietnam, and he's not going to say, "Oh, I'm sorry that I'm a white guy from California who's lived here for 70 years. I'm really sorry that I live here now." No, fuck that. He's gonna punch a guy in the fucking mouth. My 70-year-old grandfather, my uncle, is going to punch a guy in the mouth rather than fucking simp.
Well, Rambo does more than that.
No, Rambo simps through an hour and a half of the movie.
He doesn't simp through half of the movie. He's an old fucking man. What do you want him to do? Run through a fucking jungle at 70?
I'm not asking him to walk through the jungle.
Yeah, you are. You want him to run.
Asking him not to be a simp at 70.
You want him to run around like a fucking 20-year-old.
I want him to walk around like a man.
He fucking does walk around like a man because he goes.
No, he doesn't. He walked away. He walked away.
No, he doesn't walk away.
He walked away from a fight. You know, he walked away from a fight in the first half of the movie.
No, he doesn't walk away from a fight in the first half of the movie. He gets fucking pinned down by about fucking 50 of them.
Sorry, I'm doing laundry. Rosalita is sick.
As I say, watch the film and fucking you'll be like, oh yeah, obviously it's not as good as Rambo 4, but that was because Rambo 4 was so great. But you'll be like, oh yeah,
wasn't even that good. But I'll accept Rambo 4 as a comparison, and Rambo 5. Okay, Rambo 4, he went home. Right, his father was still alive when he got home at the end of Rambo 4. And he took over the farm. He took over the
Yeah, he walks up to the mailbox at the end of it. I like that one. That's the one where he saved the Christian missionaries in Burma from the raping pirates.
Film, but at least it was Rambo.
It was. I like when he ripped the pedophile's throat out. Oh, I'm sorry. Should I call him an alleged pedophile? Because I think we actually do see him. Oh, yeah, it was implied. Yes. Just, like when Joe sniffs little girls' hairs and kisses his grandson on the mouth and holds the sides of little Asian girls' heads and sniffs the top of their heads. It's just implied that he's a pedo.
I have no idea what you're talking about because
sorry, I was going on a rant.
Politics anymore, Mr. President. I apologize for that.
That's all right. Poverty's perfect.
Yeah, I
figured at the end of my career I didn't have to worry about politics anymore, so I just vote Republican and go for it from there. Regardless of what the hell happens in my state, I don't care. I just vote Republican.
Well,
click. I think it's a hell of a lot easier than trying to think about stuff.
Pointless now. But anyway, October, I had to leave sort of thing, and I answered it in the chat, and then it fucking fucked up, and so I had to leave the fucking studio to get back in to see the chat and all that crap.
Oh, I was wondering what happened to you because I thought you and I were arguing, and
you was talking shit. You was like, "Oh yeah, well, number 4 was real good." Yeah, it fucking was real good. Can you do better than 4?
Number 4 was good. Number 4 was it was not a well-written movie, but it was at least good at the very end, especially when he walked up to his mailbox.
Can you do better? Well, can you do better? No.
Can I do better?
Yeah.
I don't know. Have you?
No.
Have you
no,
read
you can't.
my
I wish you would be. Can you do better than 5? No. I wish you would be. Can the soy drinker do better than Charlie's Angels? No.
He's actually got a movie coming out this year.
Oh, the soy drinker.
Yes.
What movie is that?
It's one of his novel agents. They're in Budapest or some eastern country
It'll
in
be Sawyer's
on
fuck.
the continent.
It'll be
Okay, so
Sawyer's fuck.
he's actually coming out with a movie. He's actually written a
Yeah,
screenplay.
be a
He's
Sawyer's
actually
fuck
got
movie.
actors and everything.
It'll be
So
Sawyer's fuck.
he is putting he is putting his foot where his mouth is. Okay, or I said that wrong.
I think it would blow Jens's mind, and he would be very confused and angry if Scott Adkins was the lead role in the Critical Drinkers movie.
That would be
No way,
awesome, but
no
no,
way
I don't think
Critical
that's
Soy
going to be the
Drinkers
case.
gonna do an action movie good enough for fucking Scott Atkins to be in.
I can't remember what the lead actor is. They're both Canadian. The director and the actor are both Canadian. So I can't say anything more than that because I don't remember anything more than that.
Watch it be Sawyer's fuck. Watch it be one of
It's
them.
not going to be soy as fuck. Seriously?
It will watch it.
It's going to be a hell of a lot more like
But it's not better than Rambo 5.
It's going to be a hell of a lot more than James Bond is these days.
No. Even
James Bond has not been good since Pierce Brosnan. You have to admit that James Bond has not been good since Pierce Brosnan.
I don't like Daniel Craig as Bond. Bond shouldn't fall in love. Bond should bang a chick for a movie and then drop her and move on.
Yeah, well, it's going to be better than that Soy Drinkers film. I bet it was a bit like Brokeback Mountain.
Wow. You really have a low opinion of the drinker.
Well, wait until you're seeing two fucking gay dudes.
That's not what Ryan Drake is. Ryan Drake is not a gay dude.
Well, they'll probably make it into a gay dude with the film.
Oh, for God's sake, really? I mean, they've even got special forces people coming in to direct the action sequences. So you're not going to see 100-pound woman kicking a 200-pound man and going, "Oh, hey, I won! Yay!"
Well, we don't know. We don't know with the Critical Soy Drinker. He likes his fucking Charlie's Angels. Well, we'll see. We'll see what fucking the action's like in it. But if there is any good action in it, it's probably someone's fucking co-written it and put the action.
I have not seen.
I hope there's boobs in it.
I have not seen that movie that you keep talking about. What's that movie you keep talking about?
Accident Man.
Accident Man. I haven't seen that. Okay, but I have seen a lot of stuff. The Old Man War. That was incredible fight sequence because the old man was actually fighting. Now, mind you, it was Jeff Bridges, so it wasn't an actual fight. But that fight scene was incredible because it was an actual fight rather than Scarlett Johansson jumping on somebody's neck and wrapping her legs around the guy's neck and dragging him to the floor and going, "Oh, hey, I won. Look, I won a fight." I've knocked men down to the floor before, and trust me, they get back up.
Yeah.
So
well,
that kind of bullshit I'm tired of, and I love seeing real fight scenes.
Well, watch fucking Accident Man.
What about real fight scenes? Watch MMA. Oh wait, that could be staged for gambling. I've said too much.
Wait.
You wouldn't be able to tell the difference. For the most part, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between a actual fight and an actual fight scene that was choreographed by somebody who's been in a fight. you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. And so maybe the MMA is a little bit rigged, maybe. But I doubt it. That's a personal choice I get to make.
Well, I don't know why you brought the MMA and MAA fucking league into it and that.
Well, I didn't bring it in. Mr.
Yeah, you
President
did.
brought
You said
it
it
in to the
was
conversation.
anyway. I think it's because these people, they've never seen fight scenes before, and so they can't write fight scenes. And so if there is any fight scenes, it ain't going to be written by them.
Well, I'd say like 80% of the population has never even been in a fight.
Well, that's why they need to fucking see some fucking action fucking film so they know what to do if they ever do get into a fight.
Well, they keep trying to write fight scenes, but they've never been in a fight in their life, so they've never actually understood the consequences of a fight.
The critical soy drinker. As I say, he won't be writing. I don't think there'll be any action in these fucking films. I think it'll be like loads of talking and that. If there is any action, it'll be bears kicking ass. But anyway, that is shit and that soy as fuck. And so fucking.
Well, I'm going to stop arguing with you over the critical drinker. I don't think he's a critical soy drinker. I think he's a real critical drinker.
Well,
okay.
Well, we all know he's a soy drinking. Well, I know he's a soy drinking bitch because he doesn't like Rambo 5. And if you don't like Rambo 5, you're a soy drinking bitch.
Okay.
Well, that makes me a soy drinking bitch then, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh no. Let's look. Okay, we need peace between the United States and Great Britain, because what if there's another Hitler? We're gonna have to kick his ass again. Okay. Yes, I know you guys lost the Revolutionary War, but that was because the French, they helped out a lot. So it wasn't just America. The King of France hated your ancestors, Jens. He had it out. He had a hate boner for him. We're going to let that go.
Mr. President.
Yes.
The French tried to come in on the South in the Civil War. Now, I'm assuming you know from 1961 to 1965, there was a civil war in this here country, Mr. President.
Well, that was 1861.
And the French tried to come in on the South side, and so the French and the South both lost that war.
Oh, well, that's because the Southerners were traitors to America. Abe Lincoln wasn't the nicest guy either, but that's a whole other story. I'm just saying, I'm going to change the subject a little and say that Gary from Nerdrotic, his wife looks old enough to be his mother, whereas my wife looks young enough to be my daughter. So Gary did it the wrong way.
Gary's lucky he's got a fucking woman.
Really? Okay.
I'm just saying, if you're going to get a wife, make sure she looks young enough to be your daughter. Yeah.
Yeah, but
because
but look at Gary though. He's not fucking like masculine fucking.
I like being the only single man on YouTube. Apparently, I'm the only single man on YouTube. I like being the only single man on YouTube.
That's fine. My wife, Kelly Melania. Yeah. Okay. I pay her to do things, so it's kind of a marriage. It's kind of a business, but that's fine. At least I admit it. And you're the only single man on YouTube. And Jens is too masculine to be tied down, and we all understand that. But we need to have peace between the United States and Britain. We do. We really do. And we need to eat more Cheetos, but only 5 a day because you don't want to get bloated.
You know, corn puffs were originally meant for cow feed. You know that, right?
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I like the flaming hot Cheetos that look like the dreadlocks of the black rappers that have the red dreadlocks. That's nice. That's funny. I had a black guy standing in front of me at a gas station once, and he had the hair that looked like flaming hot Cheetos. And I asked him if he ever looked in the mirror, looked at his dreadlocks, and got a hankering for flaming hot Cheetos. He laughed and didn't say anything, and was probably thinking, "You stupid white man." But that's fine. because I thought it was a legitimate question.
Yeah, this
And
didn't
that
happen.
actually does
in
explain a
Detroit.
lot, Mr. President.
They weren't the orange Cheetos. That's right. I was going to say something, but I completely forgot. I don't have dementia like Joe, but, I have my moments. So I'm going to light up a cigarette and see if I can remember. See if the nicotine helps. I know the yayo helps Jens. There's no fentanyl in it in the United Kingdom. So that's
Good
good.
luck with that. As a matter of fact, I need to buy a carton of cigarettes tomorrow. So
There you go.
hopefully I'll be able to get to the Circle K and back.
What do you get drunk on? Jens, what do you get drunk on? And Mr. CCTV, what do you get drunk on? Your closed casket, deviated
Well,
vagina.
It's not going to be beer no more.
Deviated vagina. Seriously?
I heard that beer hops has got like a lot of fucking estrogen soy in it.
What? Oh no.
Hops, yeah.
That's good because I drink whiskey. I like my whiskey. Sometimes
Yeah,
I have a whiskey sour.
I know full well you're gonna make fun of me for this, but I drink Fireball because it's cheap and it's easy to get. And I can get it at the Circle K or I can get it at the Safeway. So I can get Fireball anywhere I go.
Cinnamon. You like cinnamon in it?
I do like the cinnamon flavor of the whiskey. Now, mind you, when I get top shelf whiskey, when I spend $30 like the first of the month, I'll get top shelf whiskey. Don't get me wrong, but I for a daily, 8 or 9 shots on a daily basis. But then cinnamon whiskey, the Fireball is the cheapest option.
Well, that's good. That's good. That's good. And I remember being a young bachelor in my late 50s, and I was at a party, and there were a lot of Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders there, and they were drinking Fireball. And this guy Jeffrey showed up, and we heard he owned a private island, and I talked to him, and I pointed at one of the cheerleaders, and I said, "Boy, she's hot." And he said under his breath, "Yeah, she's hot enough to be chained to the walls in my underground bunker." And I said, "What?" And he said, "Oh, nothing, Donald. It's okay. I just I said something about my underground bunker." And I said, "Yeah, chained to the what the hell?" And I got away from him. He was bad juju. And then I heard he was hanging out with Bill and Hillary, and that he killed himself in a jail cell allegedly. And
How do that one at Ireland?
Yeah. I got bad vibes from him. I met him once. Didn't want to meet him again after that.
Yeah. Well, you chucked about one of your hotels, didn't you? Because he was started fucking around with other hotel staff.
Oh no, I've never messed around with hotel staff. No, I pay for.
Oh no, of course not. No.
No.
The prostitutes that come from 8th Street are far better than the hotel staff. I mean, seriously, you just pay them minimum wage anyway.
No. They're sex workers. They're call girls. They're escort.
No, but he fucking just wanted like a bit of the old fucking staff. I think he wanted to go true, like organic fucking.
Oh, poor Maria. Poor Maria. She's been working there for years. Mr. Trump, Mr. President.
Oh, what? I asked the maid if she wanted to see my hotel staff. That's all I did. She said no. I let it go.
Apparently she didn't.
Hey, so Mr. President, how was your golf?
How was my golf outing? Oh, it was wonderful. I beat Bill Murray, 17 love. Oh, wait, that's tennis. Okay, I'm not good at that. I tried to get Serena Williams to give me lessons, but her agent emailed me back and said, "No way in hell she's giving lessons to your racist cracker bigot ass."
She was busy being in the background of the Glass Onion movie.
Yeah, that was a terrible cameo. You couldn't pay me to watch
Oh,
any Ryan Johnson movie.
yeah, did you watch The Glass Onion, Mr. CCDV?
Of course,
And
I
you
didn't
don't,
watch The Glass Onion. I saw
He-
The Last
yeah,
Jedi. Why would I ever see anything that Ryan Johnson ever did
Okay,
anything ever again?
just checking.
confession time. I watched Robot Head's review of it, so yeah. I just wanted to see if he could make fun of it, and he actually analyzed it a lot more than he made fun of it. So that was disappointing. I just wanted to see him poke fun at it. But he's kind of doing that "I watch it so you don't have to" thing. He doesn't say that, but that's what he's doing.
He's doing,
Ryan
yeah.
Johnson, I still don't understand this to this day. Ryan Johnson is the guy with the great big red balloon, and his head is the great big red balloon, and it just keeps going up and up and up and up, and I don't understand why.
Why did the emperor have no clothes, and why was everyone afraid to tell him he had no clothes? It's just like Biden failing upwards, failing upwards, failing
Well,
upwards.
he follows orders, doesn't he?
It's proof that society is being dumbed down because people actually think Ryan Johnson is an intelligent writer.
I
Where-
hate it that people are failing upwards these days,
Yes.
especially in
Think of the
Hollywood.
soy
Like
drinker can
my
write
my
good films.
escape. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
I was saying, people are getting dumbed down because they think that this critical soy drinker can do a good film.
Oh, come on, quit shooting across the
Wow.
bow. We gotta get
That was
along here.
hurtful, man.
We
I
gotta
could
get
be
along
this.
here.
I could be this.
Okay, all right. I'll be the ref. I'll be the ref. No nut shots, and no punching in the throat. Okay, all right. I want a good, clean fight. All right. I want to see a little bit of blood, not a lot, but just a little bit. Don't puncture an artery. Don't put
I
spikes.
expect that the soy drinker, or God, you got me saying it. Shit. I suspect that the Critical Drinkers movie is going to be better than your little Mr. Perfect movie that you keep telling me I have to watch.
It fucking won't be. It's
Oh.
called.
Accident Man is a good movie. It is. It's a tough act to follow.
Yeah.
So we'll
No
see.
way soy drinker could do for it.
We'll
I
see.
think he's
We'll
going to
see.
do a hell of a lot better than whatever it is
Yeah.
you're telling me to watch.
I doubt it. I doubt
Well,
it.
I'm gonna watch his movie, and I will make my decision. And Jens, I will be 100% honest with you, whether I like it or not.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you something. It definitely not going to beat Accident Man, but I don't think it's going to even beat Rambo 5.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. We keep going back to this old chestnut. Okay.
No,
Okay.
I
Well,
went all deep with my voice. I chose to not be, aggressive. There. How's that? I
Well-
chose not to be aggressive.
it's all right. It's all right. So what we have to do to rebuild is admit that there are good movies, there are bad movies, and let's try to talk about the ones that we all like Total Recall, the good one, the Arnold
right,
one.
with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yes, not the one with Heisenberg and Colin. I wear a wool cap when it's 90 degrees out. Feral,
Kidding me.
not that one.
Fucking
Although
Colin Farrell.
Kate Beckinsale, she could be my crazy ex-wife and kick me in the nuts. I'd probably pay
You
her.
know
if she
what?
did.
I will go with you on that one. Absolutely. I would go
Yes.
with Kate Beckinsale on that one. Absolutely.
She could step on my nuts and heels if
Oh,
she wears the outfit from Underworld.
How about Kate Winslet? Am I allowed to like Kate Winslet even now? She's in her 40s, right? But she's still, to me, beautiful woman.
Are her tits and ass still big?
I think so. Yes.
Then there you go, buddy. That's good. That's good. I was very happy to hear that Christina Hendricks did not get a breast reduction. That was a great thing to hear. A lot of the models that I grew up loving, they've all gotten breast reductions.
I
But
don't
Christina
know
Hendricks,
who, Christina Hendricks is.
she was the secretary with the G cup boobs in Mad Men. She
Oh,
was
in Mad Men. Okay.
yes, she was the redhead. She was also in Firefly. She was Malcolm Reynolds' crazy big boob ex-wife.
Oh yes. Oh God, she is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Oh
She's
yes, I
absolutely
follow her.
gorgeous. Yeah.
I follow her on Instagram under the name Not Donald Trump 420.
Not Donald Trump, of course.
That way she
Mr.
doesn't suspect that
President.
it's me.
I
Yeah.
get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she's a crazy liberal and a lefty, and if she thought it was actually me, she would probably have me sued or something for following her on Instagram.
Did you hear about Marina Sirtis? She said she was going to leave the United States because of all the pushback against Star Wars and stuff.
Really?
Like, okay. Bye,
Because-
Marina Sirtis.
Because people didn't like The Last Jedi and The Ruse of Soy Walker. We need to think of a funny name to call The Last Jedi. You know, like we have with The Rise of Skywalker, we have the Ruse of Soy Walker.
You know what? The
Soy
funniest
Nerd
thing you can ever
fucking
say is
Jedi.
the funniest thing you can ever say is The Last Jedi.
Because it's just a joke.
It's a huge joke.
That movie, I started to have faith in humanity again, and then I watched that. And I said, okay, maybe there is no hope, Melania. And she said, shut up and pay me. Pay me to listen to you. And I said, okay, you're hot, I will.
You know what, Mr. President? That was totally worth it. I'm sure whatever millions you paid Melania, it was totally worth it. Because
it was.
You got to vent after seeing that movie.
Well, I got to invent 2 out of 3 holes of hers, if you know what I mean. Boy. Yeah, I took my lightsaber and I gave her some Jedi training, if you know what I mean. Hey, whoa, okay. Oh, no. What's he saying? Jens, you want to take
Oh,
that?
my goodness.
Also, it says, instead of putting on my Ongo Bongo Shower playlist, I just left this stream on in the background. Love hearing more of the Jens Pedalo. Yeah, well, say,
Jens,
What?
have you never heard of Oingo Boingo?
it used
Okay,
to be a
so-
fucking drink.
It's
No,
a dead man's party. Who could ask for more? Everybody's coming. Leave your body at the door. Leave your body and soul at the door.
You have a pretty good singing voice there,
Yeah.
CCDB.
I appreciate that, Mr. President. Thank you very much.
Yes. So Danny Elfman, Jens, the guy who wrote and sang the soundtrack to Nightmare Before Christmas, he had a band called Oingo Boingo, and they wrote a lot of 80s pop songs that were pretty acid inspired and weed and drunk inspired and wacky.
You know, believe it or not, Richard Elfman actually created the band. Danny Elfman just happened to be the singer and took over the band in the early 80s.
He yokoed them.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, Richard Elfman is the man who is married to Jenna Elfman from that TV show. What I don't remember the name of it.
Oh no,
Jenna. You know who Jenna Elfman is, though. Pretty.
I know
blonde
Jenna
woman.
Jameson is.
Yeah. Anyway, pretty blonde woman, but yeah.
Yeah,
she
that
was
fucking
Richard
that narrows
Elfman's-
it down in Hollywood.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was a pretty popular TV show.
Yeah, it was. I vaguely remember doing lines of coke and looking up, watching it in between the 27 different women I dated during the 80s. Boy, that was a busy time. Oh, I was so cool then. The liberals loved me, and now they hate me because I want to make America great again.
I hate to correct you, Mr. President, but I believe that was in the aughts. It was in the 01 to 10 era.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Dallas and who shot JR. I can't remember who shot JR.
You know what, Mr. President? That's not a problem because Stewie shot JR.
Okay, and the baby shot Mr. Burns in The Simpsons.
Exactly, yes.
I remember that. All of America.
Maggie shot Mr. Burns.
Just like 9/11, everybody remembers where they were when the baby shot Mr. Burns. Too soon?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, it's been 22 years. What the hell are we talking about, Mr.
9/11 was also China, allegedly.
Speaking of which, the ground invasion of Iraq is coming up. The 20-year anniversary, 2 decades. I was actually
No.
there
Shock and awe.
in March of 2020. Or
Yeah,
not,
Jack, it off into the right
2003.
You made the Bushes a lot of money. Oh no, it broke.
No spilled blood. No kidding. Wow. Okay.
Oh, there we go. This is
Actually,
getting deep.
Octawave knows Oingo Boingo. I've never met anyone who is under 40 who knows who Oingo Boingo is, let alone actually be able to tell me what their favorite song is. I don't like No Spill Blood personally, but yeah, that's fantastic. Wonderful.
Maybe his mom or dad showed him. Maybe they did.
Yeah, it'd probably been a fucking video game in playing. Or computer
It
game.
might be. I don't know. I mean, Danny Elfman is a prolific writer, and of course he can dive into the old school relics of back in the 80s and 90s. Yep. There you go. I'm all done for tonight. You can make fun of me, whatever you want. I don't care. I'm done for tonight. It just made me realize that I'm so fucking old. I have children older than Octawave.
I got number one. Octawave says rules are writing in the stones. Break the rules and it breaks no bones. All you get is ridiculed and laughed and a trip to the house of pain.
May
I
I
love House of Pain.
Around.
may I actually sing lyrics on your channel, or am I allowed to do that?
Yeah, you can sing them. I don't think it'd be copyrighted because I don't think you
Break
can
the
sing
rules, you break no bones. All you get is a ridicule and a laughter and a trip to the house of pain.
Jump around, jump around.
Get up, and jump down.
I know, but
Jump,
it was 10 years
jump.
before those people.
Oh! You have a problem with Irish people from Boston?
They were not from Boston. They were from Cypress Hill in Los Angeles.
No, DJ Lethal and Everlast were House of Pain, and they were from Boston. And they wore little pins that said, "Fook me, I'm Irish."
Oh, you're right. Oh my God. Oh, that is so embarrassing. I was thinking of the band from Long Beach, California. Oh God. Jesus Christ. Shoot me in the head for thinking Supersonic.
Cypress Hill.
It's not Supersonic. It's I can't remember. Anyway, Cypress Hill is in California.
Yes, they are.
You're thinking of a different band. I think I'm thinking of the right persons, and you're thinking of the wrong band.
No, I'm thinking of House of Pain. Oh no, did I kick myself out?
No.
I still hear you.
Yeah.
Hold on. What did I do? Oh, there I am. Okay.
From Long Beach, California. Super famous band.
Snoop Dogg is from the LBC. And, there's a whole lot of problems when it comes to being Snoop D-O-double-G when you live in the LBC.
They were from that peninsula out there. Oh, shit. Damn. Famous California bands.
Too many to count.
There are too many to count. I know.
That's like saying name a porn star with big tits.
The
Octo
90s.
Wave's going a bit soy. I think it might have been too much of Mr. CCTV talking about fucking critical soy
Yeah,
drinkers.
I
Look,
did.
look at
Jens,
my
I have a
fairy
theory.
friend.
I went too far.
I-
I'm fully aware
I have
of
a
that.
theory.
Camp, he's saying sublime.
Sublime. Yes, that's who I'm thinking of. Thank you, Cam.
Down in Mississippi, where the sun breaks out from the sky, they give it up and they give it up and they give it up, but they never ask why. Daddy was a rolling stone, rolled away one day, and he never came home. That's Sublime.
When was that famous? Sublime. That was
Mid to
in
late 90s.
late 90s, right? So I was already
Mid to
out
late
of
90s.
California by then.
Yes, you picked a good time to leave.
I certainly did. Yeah, Mr. President. I know you don't like Mr. Schwarzenegger, Governor Schwarzenegger, I should say.
Not anymore, no.
But
Yeah, we used to go.
he was actually a pretty good governor of the state while he was in office.
Austrian Death Machine calls him the gummy bear of Candy Cornia.
Candy Cornia?
The gummy
I've
bear
never
of
heard
Candy
that before. Please explain the origin of Candy Cornia.
That's what the metal band Austrian Death Machine calls him, the gummy bear of Candy Cornia.
No kidding. Okay.
Just to be silly.
I don't listen to Austrian death metal bands, but
all of their songs are about Arnold quotes. They have a song called "Get to the Chopper." They have a song called "Come On, Go Hagen. You got what you wanted. They'll give these people air." They have a song called "See You at the Party, Richter." They have a song called. This next one's called "Yeah."
And
yeah.
And their top 10 hit with, remember when I said I'd kill you last? I lied.
No, that actually is one of their songs.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
Okay. It's only 10 o'clock.
You're going to have to check them out.
So I have to go. I only have 3 cigarettes left, which means I need to go buy a carton of cigarettes.
Okay.
Right.
Well,
So
thank you again for your service.
Thank you for having me on. Thank you again for having a long discussion with me. And you know what? Men are men. So do 20 push-ups and then walk out of the house, okay?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Fantastic. I will be doing a live stream on March 20th. Because that is the 20th anniversary of the ground invasion of Iraq, and I was there. So I'll tell my stories about Iraq on March 20th. So thank you again for having me on. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, we did. We're being on. This is CCDV.
Say again?
Thanks for being on, Mr. CCDV.
Oh, yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, I'm out. Bye.
Yeah. So, yeah, and Cam. Oh,
he's still going.
Octo Wave said, "Had a good time chatting with you." Go, yeah, you too, Octo Wave. And Cam said, "Get me a bottle of Bushmills Irish whiskey." Let's get. Yeah. Now Mr. CCDV's gone. We can talk about how good Rambo 5 is. It's fucking real. You'll like it, man.
I'm gonna watch it just because you asking me to. So
yeah,
I'll make up my own mind. I won't let the drinker think for me. I'll make up my own mind.
Oh, Donald, the last 10 minutes, right? Because you might think, oh yeah, it's a bit of a slow burn and that, which it is. But that's because it was more of a realistic, like fucking Creed with Rocky, where he's a bit more realistic in he's not winning fucking titles when he's fucking in his 70s. It's sort of a more realistic sort of thing of how Rambo would be, sort of thing. But the last 10, it's worth watching that slow burn just for that last 10 minutes because it fucking rocks as fuck.
All right.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sold. I'll check it out. It's on Netflix. I'll watch it here once we're done. I'll give it a try. And I hope I didn't scare Octawave off with my Trumpiness. I hope that wasn't too much for him. I hope he wasn't triggered
I think
and needed to leave.
no, he was a bit tired and that because he'd been doing shit and he's got shit to do tomorrow, so like he has to get to bed early.
And you can't do the AO in California because it's probably just pure fentanyl and it'll kill you. So you have to be careful.
Yeah, yeah, it might have been tablet time. I want it was quite a long message, but it basically said like he was a bit tired and that, so he was getting his head down or like just chilling out.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little of somewhat. Yeah, I think that means it. Like, yeah, he's got some shit to do anyway tomorrow. I think, but yeah, one of them where fucking it was so long, I fucking forget exactly what it says. And I'm not going to read it again because fucking when I left him a message though, and I said, "Oh yeah, okay, thanks, cheers, man, for being on," sort of thing. It fucking took me. Well, the StreamYards just went white. Couldn't see shit. And then so I had that's when I had to like fucking just turn off all like log out of it, everything so I could like log back in and then like yeah, it was working all right. Like fucking hell.
It's all right. Everything worked out. Jens, I'm looking at my movie collection, and I think I know what movie the Tomorrow War with Crispy Rat was trying to imitate, and they didn't. They did a poor job of imitating this movie. Now I'm not sure if you've seen it, but it's got Matt Damon in it, and it's called The Great Wall, and it's about a bunch of four-legged reptilian aliens that land on an asteroid outside of the Great Wall of China, and Matt Damon and a bunch of China people have to fight off these four-legged reptilian aliens. And it makes more sense then that humans would have trouble. And it's set, oh, I'm sorry, it's set 1,000 years ago, or it's set 500 years ago, or 600 years ago. So that would actually make more sense that people wouldn't have napalm. People wouldn't have daisy cutters or Stinger missiles or
Yeah,
Apache helicopters. They just had their balls and their bows and their basilisk large arrow launchers.
manhood.
Huh?
Their manhood.
Nine-hood. What is that?
You balls. It's your manhood, isn't it?
Yeah, that's all they had was medieval weapons and their balls. So, in this movie, they have to fight off this horde of alien monsters, and that's the proper setting for fighting off a horde of alien monsters that doesn't have advanced technology. They just have four legs and claws and teeth. That makes more sense that they're going to actually, be a threat to medieval society as opposed to modern society where we could just have drones fly over them and kill them all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's good action in it. There's just proper manly action. It's badass. There's even some
Yeah.
sexy women that kick some ass, but they're not the stars of the movie. But yeah, and the men get to be heroes, so that's good.
Yeah.
Have you ever
Yeah.
seen The Great Wall?
No, okay. Well, like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, Matt Damon, yeah, because like in the Bourne supremacy, even though the action in the Bourne wasn't that great, 'cause it was like choppy as fuck. But
Yeah, but Ip Man's in it. Donnie Yen.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh well, Donnie Yen's in it then. Yeah, there's going to be some good action scenes in
there
it.
you go.
Yeah. And Cam Cam says, "Jens, night, Jens, listening, but go brush teeth and go to bed. Take it easy and have a good one." Yeah, yeah, Cam Cam, you too.
That's
Because the
good.
army,
He's good people. I was thinking Cam Cam should probably be on CC DV's stream because they're both veterans. They've both been to Iraq. Maybe they could swap stories and talk about it.
yeah, but I think Cam Cam was like out on the field where Mr. C TV was in doing cooking.
Oh, I don't know. You don't know. We didn't ask him what he did. You can't assume that. No, 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 no,
No,
no,
he
no.
passed it off. 'Cause
What?
he hadn't seen any fucking action, or is he? He'd be like Cam Cam, not really wanting to come on the stream because he's like pretty much fucking real depressing. But he
Well,
came on like real happy.
a lot
He's
of the guys. Oh, sorry.
yeah, well, he's rather what do you call it? Oh, well, they don't feel any feelings. What's that? He's not a psychopath, but
No, I'm
what,
a second.
yeah, yeah. What they're called? Fucking
Sociopaths.
sociopath. Yeah, yeah. He's rather a sociopath where he doesn't give a fuck like of what horrors he's seen, and then, like he's all like, oh yeah, I like to go watch a fucking soy drinking bitches film. Maybe, but I'm thinking he hasn't seen shit. The most he's seen is probably a can of baked beans exploded. That was the nearest
Mm.
he got to action.
Well, you never know. A lot of the guys that saw the
I
worst
do
action,
know.
they
I
never talk
fucking
about it.
know. Believe me, Mr. President, I know.
All right.
It says Cam Cam saying William Defoe is in the Great Wall too. Right.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's right.
William Defoe and fucking Donnie Yen. I'll have to see it. Yeah.
Hold on, I'll look at the cast. I'm grabbing it right now. All right, we've got uh, oh no, Pedro Pascal's in this. I forgot about that. All
Well,
right,
no,
that's
bro,
not.
he's pretty dope. He might be a right fucking soy bitch off screen, but on screen he pretty much pulls it off.
Yeah, he does, and he actually gets to take off his helmet in this movie, so I'm sure he appreciated that. Too bad he wasn't wearing a helmet in Game of Thrones. Yeah, he might have survived.
Right.
Let's see. Andy Lau. I'm not sure who that is. Oh, maybe I got no Donnie Yen. No, he's not in it. Zing Tane and Andy Lau are in it.
Right. Well, yeah. Well, the going to be able to do some good shit in it. They're there for their action, aren't they?
Oh no, it's amazing action in this movie, and
Yeah.
and let's just say the Asian warrior ladies, their armor is skin tight and they look fucking sexy.
Yeah, it's gonna be sorry for the titillation, but yeah. Oh, as I say, if the dude actions is really fucking good, because obviously if it's real good, it's going to be better than the Baird action, and so like as long as like the Baird action in it too much.
Actually, they give the ladies the job with the highest death rate because they don't weigh as much as the men. So they dangle them from wires with spears and some kind of sickle weapon, and they drop them down and they swing back and forth and attack the aliens that are trying to climb up the wall. Because there's so many of these aliens, it's like World War Z, where the aliens start dying at the bottom of the wall, and then they just start piling up on top of their corpses to try and climb up the wall.
Yeah. Well, if they're getting swung around with fucking sickles and that,
Oh
then
yeah.
yeah, they are going to be able to do fucking some damage. But
Yeah.
I'll
So they
I'll
don't
to
have 90-pound women throwing around 300-pound guys.
Yeah, well, here we go for next week. If we're on that, have to watch The Great Wall, and you'll have to watch Rambo 5.
Okay. And then we'll talk about both movies next
Yeah,
Tuesday. I don't
yeah.
have any appointments, so I should be able to talk for a few hours. But I am fighting a cold, so I am going to go. But I do appreciate you having me on. And
Thanks for being on, Mr. President.
what's that?
Thanks for being on, Mr. President.
Oh, no problem. It's the least I can do. This is the best podcast in the history of podcasts. There's never been a podcast as big and as awesome as this. And anybody who doesn't watch it is a soy beach, and I don't approve of their existence. So
Yeah, cheers.
now, and I'm not doing anything on YouTube anymore until I get my own laptop. So I'm pretty much just going to be on your streams. So yeah, I'll see. I'll do my best to make it next Tuesday. Actually, no, I will be there next Tuesday because I don't have any appointments for tattoos. Yes, your former president tattoos America. Okay, and I really like doing skulls. Anyway, so yeah, I'll be back next Tuesday to talk about the newest Rambo movie, and we'll talk about the Great Wall. You should be able to find it on Amazon or something. Yeah, maybe if you have to rent it, I don't know. Find out. Let me
Oh,
know.
yeah, I'll watch it next week because I had no soy nerd bitch. Or when people tell them to watch a film, it's like, right, I'll watch it.
The Great Wall is it's a good action flick. I think you'll like it, Jens. I don't think
Well,
you'll have a
I'll
problem
definitely
enjoying
like
it.
bits of it because yeah, there's gonna be sounds like there's gonna be some decent action in it, as you say.
Yeah.
So
And there's no women upstaging the men. They all work together, and it's humans versus brutal ass aliens. Now it's not R rated, but it is gory because they show the aliens getting ripped
yeah, as long
apart
as
and a
it's
couple.
green blood, as long as it's green blood, I think they can get away with PG.
Yeah, it's the blue. It's green or blue blood, and I think
Yeah,
this movie came out before 2016, so it was before the woke invasion. So I'm looking for
yeah,
the
yeah.
year right now. Oh, nope, it came out. So it was made in 2014 and 15, and it came out in 2016 before everything went to shit. So perfect timing.
Yeah. As I say, like I might have seen like the trailer, but I know I definitely haven't seen the film because I'd fucking remembered a film where fucking like alien fucking thingies are fighting in China.
That's trust me, that sums it up. It's not that complex.
Well,
It's
no, it doesn't have to be complex. If the fucking action's real good, it's like with a woman. If she's real good looking, she doesn't have to be all that bright.
right. Yeah. She does have to be good at other things though sometimes. Oh
Well, yeah. You do have to have the acting at a decent level,
yeah.
but
Yep. Yep. She's got to make fun noises. All right. Well, you have a
it,
great night, my friend. I'll talk to you next Tuesday, and we'll talk Rambo and Great Wall and see how we liked them.
yeah, right. Yeah, cheers,
Thank you
Donald.
for having me on. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. President.
Have a good night.
Yeah,
Bye.
right. Yeah. There we go. Bit of fucking presidential fucking experience on the fucking Jens Peder broadcast stream of calling out soy nerd bitches 36. Hmm. And yeah, I'm gonna have to start fucking closing up sort of on that. Like thanking everyone because like got to that stage where I was only going to do 3 hours, but the president came on, didn't he? And so I had to like extend it for the president. You know, you don't tell Donald J. Trump to fuck off, do you? When he's cut all his fucking appointments and golf sort of fucking rounds and that. So yeah. Thank you, Mr. President, popping on and that. Octowave says, "Good night, guys. Nice stream." Yep. Cheers, Octowave. Oh yeah. Yeah, because I have to watch that The Great Wall. Like, give my review of it next week. Hopefully, the president will have seen Rambo 5, which I say is fucking good. Any soy nerd cunt. Because even if the fucking 46th or 45th president says he doesn't like Rambo 5, I'm going to call him a soy nerd bitch. I don't care. I don't care who it is. If they don't like Rambo 5. Like, obviously, it's not, as I say, it's not as good as Rambo 4, but Rambo 4 sort of fucking good. Not like, yeah, you're not going to beat Rambo 4. So, Rambo 5 was like, yeah, good enough considering it's fucking 70. You're not going to expect him to run around fucking jumping through fucking trees, jumping off fucking vans and all that shit. But I liked it. And so should the president, the 45th president. Yeah. So anyone who says they don't like it, fucking bullshit. Don't know shit about masculine action. Fucking thing, you know. As you saw with a certain guest, I tried to say it was fucking shit and he hadn't even seen it. And it's like, unless I agree with you, you better have seen it, because if I disagree with you, I'm gonna be like, no, of course it's not shit. It's fucking class. Obviously not better than number 4, but number 4 is so good. I said that so many times in streams and that, like, yeah, it's not as good as number 4, but fucking you're expecting Stallone at 70 to do number 4 again. He probably fucking nearly killed him, number 4. And as I say, the ending is so fucking good. It's worth watching the fucking slow burn, because it's one of them where it's more realistic. It's more of a realistic, especially at a 70-year-old. Because if he'd have been running around, fucking flying, fucking Chinook helicopters and that into tanks again, people would have been like, "Oh no, no!" At 70, I don't think he'd be doing that. So I don't know why fucking. Well, I don't know why, because listening to that soy drinking bitch who ain't gonna be fucking doing anything better. Because as I say, I won't be surprised if it's not Brokeback Mountain, and people are going to be like, "Well, it's not Brokeback Mountain because his fucking character in the book is heterosexual." It's like, oh yeah, well, don't you think they could change stuff? And do you think if they said to that soy drinking bitch, "Oh yeah, we're going to give you a couple of million, but your lead character's got to be a right fucking raving homosexual," he'd say, "Oh no, I'm not having my character dressing up like Wonder Woman, going around sucking cock." Or do you think he's gonna be like, "Oh, I remember when I fucking dressed up like Wonder Woman, went around sucking cock"? But anyway, that's my opinion. We'll have to wait until this film comes out. And we're probably gonna fucking know what film it is because he'll be fucking getting his mates to like fucking tell everyone that. Oh, this film, the critical drink. I don't know what it'd be called. Be fucking the soy cunt who loved me, or the soy cunt that bummed me, and that. And fucking, he'll be like, they'll be like, "Oh yeah, the soy cunt that bummed me. I can't wait to go and watch that." Like, well, I fucking can. Because I know it's going to be shit. It'll be like Brokeback Mountain. The action, I reckon there'll be more fucking homosexual action than there will be like fighting action. So this is another one where fucking I'll have to fucking remind people. Oh yeah, I told you, Brokeback Mountain was spies. Because probably the producers have said, "Oh yeah, we need to do another Brokeback Mountain for these fucking soy nerd bitches to fucking go see." Well, no, even the soy nerd bitches didn't really go see it. But anyway, for these fucking transgendered fucking experimental sort of like youth of today. We need them to have a fucking film that they can go see some two dudes bum each other, but we can't do it a cowboy. We need to do it like a soldier in Beirut or wherever fucking his character's set. Be a lot of talking and all. Well, I'll say something. I don't think it's gonna get fucking any fucking profit. I think he'd be lucky to break even, especially if they put loads of money into it. But they're thinking that what they'll be thinking is, it don't matter how shit it is, there's going to be daft soy cunts who'll be all like, "Oh, look at the critical fucking soy drinkers film. Oh, I'll have to go see that." Like, yeah. Go on then. Because obviously, I'm gonna have to review it, and I'll be definitely fucking giving my personal fucking like critical fucking masculine fucking thinker sort of shit. That's what I'll be doing. Won't be no soy shit. I won't be like, oh yeah, oh the film was a pile of soy shit. But if I say that, then Gary's not gonna fucking read me fucking comments. I won't be like that. I'll be fucking fucking slagging it off if he doesn't meet my criteria. I don't even think he's. I think he was just making that shit up. I think fucking Mr. CDV fucking had some kind of fucking out of body experience and imagined this sort of shit. And to him, it's a reality, but to the rest of us, it's like no one even reads that shit. Well, I say shit. Probably isn't that shit, but it's going to be shit compared to Rambo 5. I bet you there's no fucking doors getting blared out whilst fucking cartel members get fucking shot to shit. No. Probably the ending's gonna be somewhat like fucking Titanic, where the lead character fucking, or the male lead protagonist can't fucking hold themselves up any longer and just drowned because the soy as fuck. I'm not quite sure on that one, but fucking, I know it's not going to be all that good. It can't be any good. If it was any good, fucking, I will say, if I watch it and I'm thinking, oh no, this is good. This has got like really good masculine action in it. I will be like, oh yeah, no, this is good. I'll be like, he looks like a right soy drinking bitch, but no, he can write good films. But if it's not, I'll be fucking ripping into it. Nelson the Psychopath, oh, the Orange Man Bad, says, thanks again, Jens. Have a good night. I'm watching Rambo 5, and you don't forget to check out The Great Wall. No, I'll fucking watch it definitely by next week. Fucking, as I say, Rambo 5, mate, you won't be fucking disappointed with the ending. The ending will give you so much of a fucking bang on. You'll think you're more fucking virile than Donald Trump. A great ending. The soy drinking bitch just doesn't appreciate how good of an ending Rambo 5 is because he's a soy nerd bitch. As I say, have I ever told you, Nelson, the Psychopath, a film that hasn't been masculine as fuck? Well, even though I'm saying Rambo is masculine as fuck, but it's a slow burn. So don't expect fucking Accident Man, but expect a really good fucking ending. It's one of them films where, and I've got a feeling that Nelson will agree with me with the ending is so fucking good that it's worth all that slow burn just for the ending. It fucking is one of the best endings to a film. And I'm sure Nelson will agree because fucking he understands fucking class action and class music, and so you need to have a fucking idea of both to fucking appreciate the ending of fucking Rambo 5. And it's fucking, as I say, halfway through. The first half of the film is a slow burn, but once you get halfway through the film, it picks up, and then the ending is fucking spectacular. You won't be disappointed. As I say, Nelson, if you don't like Rambo 5 and that, as I say, it's not better than Rambo 4. But which films is better than Rambo 4? There's not many. There is not many. Especially your fucking action films genre. And so fucking Rambo 5 compared to Rambo 4 is a bit but if you appreciate fucking good music and good fucking action, you'll be fucking happy you're watching it anyway, Nelson. But talking about watching shit, it's time I fucking watched the stream time and fucking called it a night. So, cheers to Oxo Wave for being on and fucking helping me show the world that masculinity is fucking still out there. And cheers to Cam for being in the chat and that and helping me spread the word of masculinity. Cheers to Nelson the psychopath or Orange Man Bad for being on, helping me fucking spread the word to not be a soy nerd, bitch. Cheers to Slasher and all. And Split. Yeah, it's still not working. Well, we'll get that fixed, man. We'll get that fucking fixed. So, yeah. But cheers for fucking being in the chat and that and helping me fucking spread the word of the masculinity. And cheers to Mr. CCTV for helping me fucking slag off fucking soy nerd drinking bitch. And him trying to put up a fucking decent defense on him. Like, hey, you know, Mr. CDV might be a bit of a soy nerd bitch when it comes to the films, but a lawyer defense is fucking, he mans up because he fucking, he was well on the fucking case for fucking the soy drinking bitch. But cheers anyway, Mr. CCTV, for helping me fucking show the world how masculine I am. And Cam says, night, Jens, take it easy, mate. He's gone to bed. Yeah, good night, Cam. So, yeah. So, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.